the NSW system across all required modules. Please, next slide. So the NSW is basically a trade facilitation platform, and it is built on international standard. Whatever we are practicing here in Nigeria is a global standard we incorporated. And so if you look at the screen, you will see we're working with a World Customs Organization, also the International Maritime Organization. You can see International Chambers of Commerce. All of these came together to make sure that we practice international standard. And so, next slide. If you look at, we have a strong track record. For over the years, NSW have supplied trade compliance solutions to over 29 countries, over 35 years. And so if you look at the screen, it started 1989 from Singapore and all through 2024 in Philippines. And currently it is here in Nigeria in 2026. And so all these countries have incorporated, some of them full deployment of the system, and while some of them have deployed the system partially. And currently in Nigeria, we've deployed a partial part of the system, and as time goes on, we're going to deploy the system fully. And so now we look at some few key benefits of National Single Window. National Single Window helps you process your clearances faster, and it helps facilitate trade and also gives you paperless trade processes, reduced operational costs, enhanced economic growth, revenue generation, single entry point. Single entry point means for all trade-related processes in Nigeria is going to be happening on NSW. So you also have a real-time tracking where you're going to track your shipments, track where your applications are, at what level, and what level of applications and approval. And so it is also going to transform Nigeria into the primary maritime hub. All right, quickly, let's look at some of the architectures of National Single Window. Next slide, please. So National Single Window is going to cover everything trade-related in Nigeria. It is going to incorporate customs declaration, manifest, license permits, others, applications, admin console, payment. Everything is going to be done on National Single Window. But currently, we are just in phase 1 of it. So at this phase, we've deployed the LPCO application. So currently, before you can go to Biodogu to process your Form M, process your PA, those MDAs documents, the licenses, the permits, you get them on NSW. So by phase 2 and phase 3 as well, we'll make sure we incorporate all processes on National Single Window. By that time, you don't need to go to Biodogu anymore. You don't need to go to any other platform that you make use of. So right now, you do your LPCO application on National Single Window, make payments, generate your permits, and proceed to customs system to apply for your Form M and PA. Please, let's go ahead. All right, so now we look at the stakeholders involved in National Single Window. We have the NPA, Nigerian Port Authorities. We have the airlines, the traders, that is you and I. We have the CBN, NESRA. We have NCS, FAN, NASIMA, NACS, SON, and the rest of them. So currently at the board, if you look at the screen, the ones on red are the ones that we've deployed currently. We've deployed manifest, trader registration, LPCO application, LPCO payment, and admin console. All right, quickly, let's go to trader registration. This is how you register as an importer-exporter. Now, take note, on National Single Window, you can either register as a trader, which is importer-exporter, or a licensed customs agent, or freight forwarder and licensed customs agent. So with an importer account, you may not be able to perform the function of a freight forwarder. Also, with a freight forwarder's account, you may not be able to perform the function of an importer. So you have to register the one that applies to you. And pay attention, registration is done once. So if by mistake you register as a trader while you are a freight forwarder, there won't be room to do another registration. All right. So now this is how a trader registration is done. When you log on to nsw.gov.ng, that is the official website of National Single Window, you click on registration. It takes you down. Please go back to the previous slide. So it takes you to this page where you select either as an importer or exporter registration or a clearing and forwarding agent, as the case may be. Please, let's proceed. And then once you click at the trader's registration, you're going to see this page where you have to provide your valid tax identification number. And pay attention, once you provide your tax identification number, it is going to auto-populate other informations alongside the TIN number. It will populate your mobile phone number and your registered email address. And so for some of us who we don't have access anymore to your phone number, that phone number, or the email address, please, at this point, don't proceed with the registration. You have to go back to NRS to update your information before you can continue the registration. All right, so if you confirm that your informations are correct, you're going to click Generate OTP, and a one-time password will be sent to your email and phone number. After that, you provide that and you validate the OTP. If the OTP is correct, it will take you to the next tab. Please, let's run through. So at the next tab, you're going to have the party details. That is your details. So the party details, the company TIN number, your business address, your telephone number, you confirm. Once you confirm that, then you go over to the applicant details. Now, the party details is the organization details. That's the details attached to the TIN number. Now, the applicant details talks about the representative of the organization. For instance, if the managing director is the one registering the company on NSW, it is his details that will be populated on the applicant details. So on the applicant details, you provide your details, and then you move over to document details. So for traders, the only document required for you to attach is your identity ID card, your recognized ID card, and also your document business registration license. That is your CAC. Those are the two documents. Then for freight forwarders, you need to provide evidence of CRFFN membership as an organization. Without that, you will not be able to register as a freight forwarder. So once you provide the document, you go over to the summary details, you check every details. If they are correct, you submit. Now, once you submit, instantly you're going to receive a one-time login details. Afterwards, you now change it to your preferred password. All right, let's move ahead. Next slide, please. All right, so we'll look at clearing agent freight forwarder registration. The registration is basically almost the same. The only difference is the documents you need to attach. I mentioned for clearing and forwarding agents, first you need to have your customs license, valid customs license, and also you need to have CRFFN registration certificate. And so you, as a freight forwarder, this is your tab. You click on the screen, you click on the tab. It takes you to where you're going to provide your TIN number. As soon as you provide your TIN number, it will auto-populate every other information required. And so you go ahead to applicant details. You provide your applicant details. You move ahead to the document section. So on the document section, first you need to provide evidence that you are a citizen of the country by providing your valid means of identification. And also you need to provide a copy of your customs license and also a copy of your CRFFN registration. After that, now, for trader, once they submit their registration, they receive their details immediately. But for freight forwarders, once you submit your registration, CRFFN and Nigerian Customs are going to check your details if they are correct. Once your details are correct, they will approve it and send you your login details. So if your details are not correct, they are going to reverse the registration so you make necessary adjustments. Let's go ahead. All right, we're going to just go ahead, please. Now, we'll look at the traders' processes. These are the processes we have on the National Single Window. For now, we have registration, which we have looked at. And the next thing is unique consignment reference. Now, what unique consignment reference stands for in practical terms, for instance, in our offices, we have flat files where we put all our trade-related documents, right? If I'm correct. So we have our, what's it called? Our invoice, our parking list, our permits. We all put them in one file and keep in the office. But right now, sometimes, you can see in the country, sometimes if you submit your document to customs, you come back the next day, they tell you you have a missing document, you need to resubmit another one. So NSW is going to bridge that gap. We have a unique consignment reference where all MDAs, including customs, have access to your documents. Any document you upload under your UCR, all MDAs involved are going to have access to it. So you don't need to go to NAFDAC and submit a different document, go to SON and submit a different document as the case may be. So let's go ahead. So unique consignment reference is the primary system-generated reference used within the National Single Window to uniquely identify a single consignment. It links all related declarations, supporting documents, regulatory approvals, and system integration, serving as the single identifier for tracking a shipment across systems and agencies. Now, take note. The system rule is one consignment, one UCR. So you cannot reuse a previous UCR for another consignment. So if you are importing a single consignment, every agency, MDA, that is responsible for that consignment will have access to that unique consignment reference. So after you have cleared that consignment, you are importing another one, you have to create another UCR. So you won't make mistakes. So take note of this. One. All right. So let's go ahead. So under we have, this is how to create UCR. You go to, once you log into NSW, you navigate to menu, you click on create UCR, you provide every other relevant information, and then you submit your UCR. So now we're going to go over to facility registration. This is quite a new one that we are currently incorporating. Facility registration talks about this is not your bonded warehouses. This is your storage warehouses. For instance, after you clear at the port, where you're going to take that consignment to, you need to register that facility. So the agencies and government, they want to make sure that your facility is conducive to keep those consignment. For instance, the pharmaceuticals, those of us into livestock. So once you clear, you take it to the. So now, for you to apply for MDAs that regulate those shipments, those consignments, you need to register your facility under those agencies. And so, how to create your facility registration? You navigate to you log in, you navigate to create facility, and then you provide all the informations, and then you submit. So the agencies that you register the facility under, they will be able to approve it, and then you proceed to make your applications. And then next, we'll be looking at CFA register. So what CFA register means, it means clearing and forwarding agent register. Now, I know that most of our importers, they are busy. They barely look at their systems. Most of them, they only interact with the exporters abroad. So they don't have time to go to the port and start clearing their shipment. And so for you to authorize any clearing and forwarding agents to carry out trade facilitation processes for you on NSW, you need to authorize them. So if you don't authorize them, they will not be able to do it. So under facility register, you navigate to facility CFA authorization, you click on facility register, you register the agents to carry out these processes for you. And note, the agent must be registered on National Single Window for you to be able to authorize them. All right, let's move over to. All right, so I need to round up right now. So, all right, thank you. So, let's move over to LPCO application. Okay, let's move over to HS code stroke product name. Please go ahead. Yes. Now, the HS code stroke product name menu is designed to assist users in selecting the appropriate HS code, MDA code, document code, and related classification. For instance, this one will benefit the new users new industry players, people that are just coming into trade processes, they don't know the classification of their cargo. For instance, they want to import something, they don't know the MDA that controls it, they don't know the classification. So on NSW, you can be able to search with the product name. It is going to show you the classification. It will also show you the MDAs and the kind of document you need. For instance, you need import permit for Form M. Under this, it will show you that you need that particular permit to import your cargo. And so now how to navigate this? Once you log in, you click on HS code/product name, and then you provide the item name. If you have the, please go ahead to the next slide. If you have the item name, you provide the description. If you don't know the description, you can provide the HS code. So it shows you the details of the shipment, the MDAs that are regulating it, so that you can make your applications. All right, let's move on to LPCO submission. Now, under LPCO submission, a trader or authorized agent can submit required LPCO in NSW. For this, the user will need to log into NSW and apply for the required LPCO. Now, LPCO stands for licenses, permits, certificate, and others. And so for all MDAs permits, your NAFDAC licenses, your NAFDAC permit, your SON import permits, NESRA permits, and the rest of them. You have to make those applications on National Single Window. How to do that? Once you log in, you navigate to Submit Master Document. Now, we are going to have two terminologies on National Single Window, so you familiarize with them. Master documents are the documents you need, your licenses for import. Any document you need to import your consignment is master document. And then the document you need for port clearance is what? Consignment document, so that you won't be confused about it. So your permit for import are your license, your master document, while your certificate for clearance, your permit for clearance are your consignment document. How to make applications? Once you click on Submit Master Document and then you proceed, it will give you this dashboard. As an importer, the system populates your details automatically. That's your importer TIN and your company name. Now, for a freight forwarder, that section will be blank because it's assumed that as a freight forwarder, you are either bringing the shipment for yourself or you're bringing it for an importer. Here, you have to select that option. Select the importer that you're bringing the shipment in for, and then you provide other information. Select the MDA code. If it is SON, you select SON. If it is NAFDAC, you select NAFDAC, as the case may be. After that, you go over to party. You check the party details. The party details are the exporter details and importer details. You fill them correctly, and after that, you move over to transport. You check, confirm the mode of transport. You go over to invoice section. You provide your invoice, and then to the item details. This is where you list all items that you're bringing in for that particular consignment, and then you move over to document section, and then you attach relevant document. This also applies to the consignment document. So with this, I'll be able to round up because I just have limited time. And so now, next, quickly, the last thing I have to touch is to activate product certificate. So for every foreign document you bring into the country, for you to be able to use it in Nigeria, you need to activate it. So if you have your foreign product certificate, you just have to activate it on NSW. And then NSW is going to generate a new reference number. This is why so many persons that have been calling me, they are making mistakes. Once you activate your product certificate, that product certificate number is no longer useful here in Nigeria. NSW will give you another reference number. You look out for the reference number that starts with 2026, you copy it and go to Biodogu and process your Form M. The same thing applicable to SONCAP certificate, which we have now changed to shipment certificate. Once your SONCAP is available, your IAF over there should link the SONCAP with the product so that you'll be able to activate it on National Single Window. Once you activate it, copy the reference number and go to Biodogu and process your part. At this point, I'm going to stop here. So if, I believe, like we said, so many of us have attended the NSW training, but if you further wish to be trained on this, then you reach out to Mr. Joshua, and they will be able to communicate that to you. So if you have any question, quickly, just a minute, I'll just take one question.
Great ANLCA, great professionals, both the first presentation and the second one, if we can take 2 questions. I don't go now. We can take 2 questions. Number 1, 2, 3, 4. It's okay.
Great ANLCA.
Great professionals.
Okay, let me start with the last speaker. You spoke about use per shipment. I want to inquire, is it per consignment or per shipment? This is a terminology I want you to define. That's number 1. Zonal coordinator, while you were talking, you made mention of pro forma invoice, commercial invoice, final invoice. These are all invoices. Kindly help us with the differences and their usages. Finally, zonal coordinator, you talked about classifications, the necessity of knowing what you are importing and their classification. And I want to ask, how does it relate with the current benchmark ongoing as practiced in the wharves obtainable in Nigeria? Thank you.
Great ANLCA. Let me start with the last one. Then, Chief Obior, are you with us? Classification and benchmark is beyond the NSW. Relax your mind. It's, the benchmark is a window, a trade window, to make sure that all the goods the Nigerians need can be available to them as at when they need it. Because some of them may not be able to follow the other window without the single window. You know, and the single window is one channel. In the port, there are so many ways to get the goods out. So that one, we are not discussing about that one. Then on the PFI, pro forma invoice, commercial invoice, and final invoice. Sincerely speaking, pro forma invoice is simply a quotation internationally. But apart from that, They are all the same. But pro forma invoice, nobody can sue with pro forma invoice or be sued, but you can use it as a supporting document if there is any litigation. Thank you. Then Chibuzo, take on UCR.
All right, thank you, sir. So on the UCR, just as the name implies, unique consignment reference. So it's per consignment and not per shipment.
Sorry. If one bill of lading has 5,000 items, it's one UCR. But if there is my tablet is one bill of lading or A-way bill, my glasses is one bill of lading, one A-way bill, I will open 2 UCR. But if I put everything that is in this hall in one container or in 50 containers, in one bill of lading, one invoice is one UCR. Thank you very much. No, shipment, the UCR code is opened without bill of lading, but it's per shipment. That is what we mean. The shipment is that whatever you have in the invoice when you're opening is what will be in the bill of lading. Thank you. Having heard listened for the past 20-30 minutes. Oh, okay, we have other questions. Okay. Sorry.
Great ANLCA. Okay. Coordinator, please. Is there any difference between commercial invoice and attested invoice? That is one. 2, you know, when you want to go into import guidelines and the document you are presenting or you are using to import, you start seeing some variance from customs. To the point, custom will ask you to provide, you know, when you are talking of documents that are legally tendered, they will go into asking you to provide your purchase order after bringing your all the documents required, even the pro forma invoice. They will ask you to provide purchase order. That without the purchase order, they will not be able to grant. Is it acceptable? And again, I want to make appeal. You have given us this lecture. Please, can you give us a soft copy of the your lecture in the platform so that it will also be a guide? Thank you. Then to NSW. On creating facility, it is expected that when you create facility, both the SON, the NAFDAC, all the agencies should be part of it. Why is it that when you want to create facility, they will ask you create facility for SON? You want to do NAFDAC, they will say create facility for NAFDAC. Why is it so? And again, when you do your documentation and then your EPCO and you go to your consignment documents and you finish, navigate and submit, to get approval becomes a tug of war. That your document will stay up to, you are waiting for over 2 weeks, 3 weeks. The agencies involved are not giving you approval. And there is no place in NSW for you to send reminder. Please, this is also a very big problem, a challenge you are facing right away. When you call the agencies involved, the ones here are telling you they are not the one in charge. They are the people in charge are in Lagos. Please, can you people see how you can navigate? If there is a place or whom to lead that will call the agency involved, give approval, not more than 24 hours, so that we'll be able to get our goods being cleared. And again, please let there be a thin line between the clearing agents and the importers, because I see that NSW is more dealing on what the roles of importers than the agents, so that the agents will not be, struggling here and there. Let there be a thin line. When you are giving lectures, let agents know typically what is their role in NSW. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me take the whole questions together then so that we can address them. Mazonka, pass the mic to him. Good morning. It's afternoon. Go ahead. There is good in
Sorry.
it.
I want to ask our lecturer.
You know, we were two when we were presenting, so... Okay,
NCW, yes.
Okay.
What is the meaning of admin code, console, or something like that?
Say it again, sir.
Admin console. Yeah, console. What do you mean by that? Is that all you want? No, I'm asking again.
Ask now. I'm taking the questions.
From your lecture, do you believe that some people are agents and also importers? So how do you rectify this matter? Somebody can be an agent and decide to do importation on his name. Because guided by Nigerian Corporate Affairs Commission on Registration of your company, you have a lot of companies, some construction company, everything is involved in the company by a memo. Now you are making it a clearing agent, importer. This is a different thing we are hearing now from what we attended in the lecture. So please, can you clarify that matter? Another one is talking about party details and applicant details. Please, can you tell us fully the difference between party details and applicant details? Somebody is a managing director of a company. He's also an agent. And try to explain very well these two options so that we can know very well. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. The last person. No, by your left.
Good afternoon, my professional colleagues. What I want to ask Mr. the zonal coordinator is, this is the second time I've attended this National Single Window lesson. One was at Uloba Sanjo, where we were more than 200 people there, and one person was teaching very far from others, those that we had back. And we have come back again. It seems as if it was a reading something. But at the end of these lectures, can't we have handout where each and every one of us can go home and go through it and study it more? That's my question, sir.
Okay.
Thank you.
My professional colleagues, what we will do is that the matters arising from this meeting, we will write them out and try to write an SW, because the young man here is only a messenger trying to interpret what was written in the letter. He is not the originator of the letter or originator of the policy. And for our information, he is also one of us. The other thing is that when that opportunity came, we have to send him because he can represent us to learn so that we can call him as we called now at our own beacon. So that is it. Then on the questions that on commercial invoice and attested invoice, there is the only difference, as I have explained, is the attested element of it, the certificate of origin and the certificate. Again, I think that as a fallout in this meeting, we have to write officially to customs that why are we being mandated to start producing attested invoice while it is against WTO policies or which we have subscribed to. Then the PO, any officer asking you for PO, you tell him that it is outside his purview of his business. That somebody will hear you because of PO, purchase order. The purchase order has different things that contain the needs. What you are paying duty is only the equipment that you have or the spare part that you are bringing in. It's not that the purchase order, assuming that there is an installation after clearing the listing, assuming that there is transportation element of it, it's not part of, I don't see any procedure or any, ask the person to give you the gazette where the government says that you must produce purchase order. No, the only thing is that if they ask you questions, like in the days the Pope was the releasing officer in Brawa, they will ask you, when you bring bill of lading, they will ask you, when you look at you, like you are very new, you say, okay, Where is the bill of entry in this your bill of lading? So the moment you start looking for the bill of entry in the number in the bill of lading, he will ask you to go and call your master. So there are some questions somebody will ask you. You ask that, oh, officer, I'm very sorry. I'm not trying to argue with you. In the import regulation or the extant laws of the country, please show me where it is so that I can use it to convince the importer to release the purchase order. As simple as that. Then on creating facility and the NAFDAC LPCO approval, 2 weeks delays. The delays in responding to the documents submitted, I think it should be one of the take-home in this meeting. We have to follow it up as a zone. Let me finish the ones I can take. Then thin line between the NSW and the CFA. I think that it's also necessary for us to write that NSW process is contravening the KAMA. I think KAMA was, is it 2000? Yes, they have amended it to 2015. Okay, 2015, they say that all the objects of my company, that law will impede me or stop me from exercising the right the KAMA has given to me. So I think it's one of the things also we can write after the meeting to NSW or look for clarification on that. Then party details. I think that let him take 2 or 3 of it and we go to the meeting proper.
All right, thank you, sir. First of all, I will answer the question on the facility. Now, you don't register different facilities. You have one facility, but it's expected that you register the facility under the MDA. For instance, that same facility, you can register it for NAFDAC. NAFDAC needs to approve your facility. The reason is because before they approve your facility, they need to come for inspection. So now you create a facility on NSW. NAFDAC, they don't know if you've created it or not. It's on your profile. But you need to inform them, right? So instead of going to their office to inform them, you inform them through the NSW. That is where you have register facility for agency. So once you register it, it notifies them. That is an application. So they come for inspection and they approve your facility. Same thing across other MDAs. So you're not registering different facility. It's one facility, different MDAs to enable them come for inspection. About why we are emphasizing more on importers. Earlier when I started, I said the NSW is in phases. Right? So we just deployed the first phase. In fact, this phase is called the phase 1A. We also have phase 1B, we also have phase 2 and phase 3. So when all these phases are fully deployed, you'll be able to, now the agent process basically is on Biodogu. That is where you do your Form M and your PA. So by the time we deploy all of it, you will have to play a major role on NSW. So this first phase, the reason why you're thinking we're talking about traders is because it's at the point where you get your permit to import. So this is basically the responsibility of the importer, right? It's the importer that applies for, what is it called, permits to import. Even though the agent do it on their behalf, that's the responsibility of the importer. Am I correct? To apply for your license for import. So at the point you get your license, then you forward to your agent to do his own part. So the agent part still remains in Biodogu because we are doing a handshake between Biodogu and NSW. So the system is working concurrently. By the time it's fully deployed, now you can be able to apply for your Form M on NSW, do your assessment on NSW, and get your release on NSW. That answers your question. So,
okay. Thank you very much. Can we just clap for him? I think he has tried. You're welcome. On that note, I sincerely welcome all of you. I will not go through the welcome address as it is. Edobioma, you can bring the cola notes. So, yes. We are entering proper meeting. So because of our time, the zone has received the cola note. And And Chairman, I think that it's not the chairman.
Great professionals.
Great ANLCA.
Great ANLCA.
Great professionals.
Our zonal coordinator has presented Kola Nut. We from One Seaport. Chairman, please come back, please. We in One Seaport have seen Kola Nut. All our members that come from One, this is not Kola Nut. We have seen it. We pass it to airport zone. Chairman to also.
And from my knowledge about Kola presentation, this is higher wajibu jila nona okubeke ebekanye. Umunne bereba, ndeni ne bereba, ana hona oji. Yagazie, Enugu chairman, Odila lag.
Dalo na ya fugo oji, kaibuchi akwa oji azebosi. Wawa, zori gana.
Great ANLCA, great professionals, I acknowledge all Ibeto members here present who have received our Kola.
Great ANLCA, Area 1 have received the Kola.
I think all the chapters have seen the Kola Nut. We can now call somebody to provide it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Edokachi. As well, Lord Balaka. Lord Balaka. Chief. Great professionals. Great professionals. Great ANLCA.
Great ANLCA, there's something I don't understand here. How did they break Kola? Is it the youngest person or oldest person or the chief in the station? Eh?
They will call for lectures.
No. I saw Kola, and I want to know why he broke the Kola. No, you have to answer my question first.
Chairman, you have asked your question. Thank you very much. You are welcome. As you continue coming, you will continue to learn. You know, learning does not end. So you asked a very nice question. Yes, there is a process. So after the meet any of the Chief Obichima, Chief Onwa, and the Honorable. They leave Charlie and they leave me. They will answer your question. Great ANLCA, great professionals. Sincerely speaking, I am overwhelmed by your attendance to the meeting. So, all the same, we are going to try as much as we can to be as fast as possible. Please, when you want to make any contribution, don't really stress it, because we promised ourselves that we will leave here by 2 o'clock, and we will leave here on or before 2 o'clock, irrespective of that we have less than 30 minutes or thereabouts. Please, there are a few information I want to give us. They are all contained in my welcome address. One is the 72nd anniversary of ANLCA in September. It's an annual general meeting of ANLCA. It will be holding in Lagos. Start now to save money. Start now to plan to attend the meeting in Lagos. It might take 2 days or 3 days. So what it needs is that you can book your flight in advance. September 28th. So you can plan to go on 27. If you can go on 26 and relax, leave a bill of lading, leave away bill. Relax a bit till that 28. Instead of looking for morning flights on 28, that they may shift to 6 p.m. That's number one. Then secondly, by this end of this month, last Sunday precisely of this month, 28th June, we have Aba Freight Forwarders Forum. We expect that both the national president, the board members in the zone, and myself and your good selves will be expected to go to Aba on that 28th. And some of the stakeholders, aviation and maritime, like the shipping company, the terminals, we want to drag them to Aba so that they can hear directly and feel the pulse of our people. Then finally, as an information, is that towards the last quarter of the year, September will end the third quarter. Towards the last quarter of the year, we want to have a zonal freight forwarders, either symposium or conference. What we mean by that is that so many of your neighbors don't know what you do. So many of your church members don't know what you do. So we use that to showcase the importance of what we do, the contribution we contribute to national economy, and our contributions to families. Because there is no family that don't make use of your effort, your sweat in the port or airport. There is no family in Nigeria that don't make use of it, whether rich or poor. So we use it to showcase. There will be lectures. There will be also a kind of interactive session, and the government agencies and the state government will be attracted to that event. So maybe after the Aba meeting, we will set up a committee, a zonal committee that will look at it. Then in this meeting, as an information, there is a zonal constitution review committee. The zone asked for a shift from last weekend to this coming weekend. So when we receive it from the committee headed by Chief Solomon Namocha, after then maybe the stakeholders and the zonal ESCO may also look at it and review further if there are other areas we need to make input before sending it to the national. But we will do that on or before Sunday 7th, because that is our request and they obliged us as a zone. So if you still have anything in the constitution and you were unable to reach the committee, so I think that you still have another window from now till Friday. Send it to the zonal secretary or send to me or send to any of your chairmen to send to us. I think that these are the few information we have there. Then without wasting other time, so please feel free to contribute as it pains you. They say that he who wears the shoes knows where is paining you. The chairman will not going to talk for you or talk for the chapters, because they have been talking for the chapters. They have been defending the chapters, trying to have sleepless nights. So we want you people to, any operational challenges in your chapter, mention your name, the chapter, the area that you are contributing or complaining to the zone. We want to use this meeting to warehouse all the operational challenges. And when we warehouse it, we will think strategically with the elders of the association how we can move the association forward, because there are issues here and there. Our ears have, if not that God made the ears to be unlimited, it may have been very limited in hearing problems and complaints. And the chairman, some of them are not sleeping well because of the complaints. So on that note, I will declare the floor open for operational challenges. After that, we close the meeting. Okay, the Constitution, Chief Namocha, please, let's have the amended Constitution. To read it. Okay, no problem. Let's somebody move for acceptance of the amended Constitution from the zone, from the Eastern Zone for discussion. Yes. Okay, no problem. No. Okay, thank you. So on that note, you move for acceptance of writ. No, sorry. Meetings has a procedure. This is a document presented to us formally, and we have to accept this document formally. Then before discussing on it, after discussion, we can now adopt it as our document. That one, I don't need any Harvard or Oxford to say that. Yes, you are seconding. Okay, move. Emma, help me.
Great ANLCA, great professionals. Having received the Constitution amended copies from the committee chairman, please allow me to land. Having received the draft copy of the amendment Constitution by the amendment committee, I, John Anyalibechi Festus of Jocaf Global Freight Consign, hereby move that these documents be accepted for discussion. I so move.
Thank you, Coordinator. I look at the names of the constituted committee. No, hold on, before you second it. Before you second it.
Sorry.
If you accept it and what up?
Hold on, no, you will talk. Don't worry. Let somebody second the motion. Acceptance. Let somebody second the acceptance. No, I will give you. That one is not an issue.
Great ANLCA, great professionals. My name's Prince Sylvester Anele. I am standing to second the motion as been promoted by John Festus Anyalibechi for this House to accept the draft Constitution for discussions. I so second, sir.
All right, thank you. Honorable.
Thank you for protecting my stand. My observation is very simple. You see, this is constitution. It's a grand norm. And when a committee is set up for a constitution review, it's always very important that all the members of that constitution amendment committee sign it. Sign it. If there are issues or gray areas that make them not to sign it, I think it's very important we know what is the problem is. That's number one. The number two, personally, we had our own input from Enugu. I told the secretary, he has sent it on a soft copy. I didn't know whether he forwarded same to the chairman of the drafting committee. If he has not done that, I will also create your indulgence that accepting it, yes, but you also give me a window also to be able to submit my own hard copy to add up with this one. And chairman, sir, I will be glad if my friend, my Onwa, will find out why all these people didn't sign this thing. So, thank you, sir. Oh, sure. Please, it's very important. Obiora Elochukwu didn't sign. Nana Chukwu didn't sign. And if they are here, please let them sign in our presence. It will make this thing very easy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, Mr. Chairman.
So, Chairman, go ahead.
Coordinator, there is no ambiguity. As a matter of fact, the materials arrived late from the printer this morning. Those of you that came early could see us signing it here. Yes, he arrived, even though I took the responsibility for signing for those from Monet chapter. But I will take to him to sign. He will sign his own column. He has been with us. He discussed with me. One is on his way. The Secretary of Oil and Gas took permission. He left his car here and told me he will come back to sign. So,
later, no way. Let's discuss on this. They will no problem. Enugu Chairman, Chief Namocha, please sit down, sir. Great ANLCA, great professionals, Enugu Chairman, we received you people are divided. Chief, the people at your back are dividing the house. You are not signing. Observation.
Great ANLCA, Zonal Coordinator, sir. I don't know if the request made by the Enugu Airport chairman is accepted. If so, signing these documents amount to a waste, as further amendments will be made.
Okay, thank you for the information. I said earlier on, this document is a zonal document. The one that is going to Lagos is the one the zonal coordinator and the zonal secretary will sign and send to the Lagos. But for the purpose of our own internal consumption, to make sure that all the people that we asked to do the work that they did, that is why they are requesting for the signing. Even when I introduced this thing, I said individuals that were unable to meet the committee that has anything they think they should add, that we still have from now till Friday to do it, to enable us to use that Saturday and Sunday and make sure that we deliver this thing to Lagos. So we are all together, including the Enugu chairman's own. Even though the Enugu chairman's own, Enugu chairman, I sent a message back to you. The constitution amendment has a format. Your request was not, did not follow the format. If it is where you want the session to be, or where is either to add or to delete, you should make it like that. I sent somebody to forward to you that, but that is not the issue. You will be accommodated. The essence of it is that let everybody be carried along. Thank you very much. So let's assume that they have signed. The ones they have signed, let the secretary or the chairman start reading this one so that we can listen. Please, if you are chewing cola or the small chops, Ijere, yeah, and let them. No problem. Now, send it to the platforms. Send to the platforms. Because, oh.
Send it to chapter secretaries.
Yes. All the chapter secretaries should collect one.
Chapter secretary, make sure you get one.
Great ANLCA, great professionals. Since we are sending this to Alex, sorry, just 1 minute. So, since we are sharing this into our platforms, let's step down this constitution now and go to operational challenges. After the operational challenges, we are not going to, I have said it, the operational challenges, don't expect the solution here. Don't query the chairman, because the chairman, all the ones that they have the solution, they have been doing it. What we want to do is to warehouse or gather all the whole information and see how the zone can strategically plan how to solve those problems. Some of them has also defiled chapters effort, both in diplomacy, both in representation to solve those problems. So let's go back, get those problems, go back, consult our elders and our patrons to see how we can intervene in some of those issues. We may not get all of them right, because in as much as the water has not dried, problem about the goose will not also end. Thank you very much. So let's step down on the constitution. If you have any operational information or challenges that you want the zone, not the one you know that the chapter can handle, the one you know that you have not mentioned to the chapter, don't ever bring that one here. But after here, make the chapter. Unless the one you think that the chapter don't have a solution to it, no problem, we can also accept them. Thank you very much. Operational challenges. Do we take it chapter by chapter? Enugu chapter. What is the operational challenges?
Great ANLCA, great professional. I think you should leave the tape observations, sir. We are talking of operational. These are the field generals. I think it should come from them so that we can be able to sieve it as the leadership, sir. Okay. With due respect, if you permit me, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. Somebody should help me with the mic. Sorry. Emma, sorry. It's me that has the right to say who is right and who is not right. We are not in law court. Operation, anybody who wants to, in any chapter, we are not doing each chapter. Okay.
Great ANLCA. Okay, my own observation Yeah, the operational challenge now is we are sending observation to them. They will know how to go about it. Okay, in One SIPO chapter, we are aware that there is a launch on one top shot by customs, which implies that every alert will come as one, and that will eliminate multiple alerts. But after the assurance, feedbacks and all that we interacted with the customs as zone, as chapter, we are still experiencing it in One, where you still have multiple alerts. Secondly, we were also informed that any alert, that the only valid alerts are the alerts in the system. You'll be surprised that you did your job, got your release from the shade, move, maybe at the point of going to take authority to load, or at the gate. Thank you. So at the point of, getting your authority to load, or at the gate, they will tell you there is this revenue alert, which is not in the system. Please, this goes against what the customs promised us and the rule of one top shot. Thank you.
Okay, noted.
We are talking about operational challenges, and this particular issue is before us. Even the chairman of One and other chairmen, as far as your work passes the corridor of One Port, there's a particular winch in CPC. I don't have reservation for that, my command. Woman that is there, I don't know what to call him. She was formerly in Area 1 before they transferred her to Lagos, from Lagos to Port Harcourt, to One. Every job that goes there has a challenge. Even this morning, as I'm coming, the part we did this morning, somebody's already complaining. He has not gotten to One. Brethren, my beloved, we have to join hands to make sure that things are done properly at One. Chairman is hearing me. Zonal is hearing me. I know maybe these are meetings online. Please. What doing well is what doing well. We should know A and B of that woman. What is the way forward for us to have ease of doing business? How can one be a boomerang when we have before at the gate? Barak, we have at gate. Barak, it was a turn on all of us. Please, chairman and all the zone, please make an effort. See those in authority. Discuss about this matter, because we're not fools. They should not use us for joking sake. It should not bring more high blood pressure to our people doing job, because we are doing job. Please, chairman, the zonal, please, all the chapter chairmen, which should gather as a force, go and meet the zonal coordinator, meet the area controller, meet everything, so that this matter will be resolved once and for now. Thank you very much.
Great ANLCA. Please, I'm just starting on the existing protocol. Like what actually happening on what the last speaker mentioned, the APM. I experienced that what that woman is doing on there. And if I don't do anything, because there's no job that passes that woman's table without DM. And one funny thing that he don't even respect anybody. She can keep you there for the whole day without minding. And if you go to controller and report, if you report her, you go to controller to report her, controller don't even have any say. The one funny thing that they use Hausa language to discuss your matter. At the end of the day, they'll ask you to go to come back, which is very, very wrong. I have a case, I went to controller. The controller called the woman before the chairman of the area. They use Hausa language to more than 35 minutes. I even called the chairman and said, what is happening? Is it the way we do this job? At the end of the day, we'll ask you to go. Please, the chairman of the area, I'm happy you're here. That woman is not helping matter. Most of our customers don't go to Lagos because of this problem of this very woman. I've experienced that. So that's my, so please, something has to be done about that. Thank you.
Great ANLCA professionals, permit me to leverage on the protocol already established. I have a case at hand just to support what the last speaker said. That woman, I don't know how to treat her own problem. Even the DN given to me, the head DN over the weekend, salary, everything. My dumorage I'll pay now. I've not known where to get money to pay for that dumorage. And my importer has gone to Cotonou, so I've lost him because of that woman. Secondly, sorry, I'm not trying to deviate. The issue of benchmark, I still want to know the criteria or the yardstick at which they got it. You are clearing equipment. Myself, I clear sand. Sand. Germans call it diameter measures 8 or kiselgo. It is used in the filtration of beer. No chemical attachment. But they will say, imagine that sand, imagine the value of sand, which person will tell you, say, 20%, 40% per drop. If I don't drop, wahala. Each time I have that job, I cannot sleep in my house. Gentlemen, let us determine and define that benchmark. Let us know how to share it. You have equipment, I have sand, or other things. You group all of them, the same value, and give all of them the same duty. Is it done? It's done. It's not done. It's not done. It's only the freight, the value I use to get my PAL, and I make sure I pay. Therefore, the duty will be very low. They will say, 40 feet, you are paying 2 million. You are paying this, paying that. What is the value for sand? Thank you, gentlemen.
Some hands are still here. People are still asking questions, sir. People are still.
Great professionals. Great professionals. Great ANLCA. I'm your servant. I hope you will not kill me. Answer my greeting. I'm being elected to serve, and I'm here to serve you people. So let me first of all thank all of us for attending this zonal meeting, and let me thank the coordinator and his secretary for making sure that we all are here to attend this meeting in a very comfortable environment. Yeah, the first speaker asked about multiple alerts. You see, our major problem is the people who are not in this meeting. That's the problem of ONE. Here you call chapter meetings, they will not be there. Here you call zonal meeting, they will not be there. The boys who have become big men, the boys who have become masters, they are the people putting us in this problem. Here you see an alert that is in the system. Then after alert being in the system, they will put that same alert at the gate. They put it at the terminals. Reasons is because many occasions people have, I don't know how I'm going to say it, captured jobs without even examination, release their cargo. And there is an alert in the system coming from system audit. A job has already been released. So what will they do? To forestall such thing again, they need to now put this alert at the terminal, this alert at the gate, so that even these people who are faster than our fathers, they can be able to hold them at the gate. This is the reason for this. I've spoken with the controller, I've spoken with the APM. They gave me reasons for this action. And I don't think you can blame them on this. What I advise anybody is, the only thing it will give you is few hours delay. If you have a job that alerts in the system, if you clear your alert, just go back to APM and say, please, or why at the gate, or why at APM office, check if there is a hold on your cargo, either at terminal or at the gate. Just quickly go to them. They will just send letter to release that on hold, and you take your cargo and go. The major problem we're having, we can remember when somebody went and used Kinso terminals and low 9 containers from OMT. We know what Kinso has passed through since that time till now. If not that he's a man whose integrity is known in the port, they have used that to rope him in, that he's part of those doing those things. So a lot has been happening. Others have the same issue, where people use his bonded terminal to change. In fact, what they're doing now is, when they see that others have released 10 containers, they take those 10 containers, go and print a sticker. Go to the container they have already loaded, put those stickers, and cross those containers with the container others have already gotten released from. These are things happening in your name. You might not blame customs when they are putting stringent measures to make sure that some of these things our boys are doing, they want to make sure that them as gatekeepers will also, they are answerable to Abuja if they come and say, this container, which duty did he pay? What are they going to tell custom headquarters? That is why they are putting these stringent measures. At times, we don't blame them. I know that the delay is costing us a lot. Sometimes it might take one day, we pay tomorrow. But the pain is caused by our boys. We all train those boys who are doing these things. I won't say that they are not our boys. They are our boys, but they have overgrown us. So we need to find a way to make sure that we do our business. That is the reason why we have terminal alert, gate alert, and system alert. I hope that answers that particular question. Thank you. Then on APM, Ms. Hadiza, I don't know how to describe it, but let me describe it this way, that when you have a fly perching on your scrotum, if you hit it hard, you know what will happen to you. So if you leave it, you stay in your pen. The only thing I will advise is her time will also come and pass. I've done a lot of things which I might not mention here because I don't know who is recording me. Because a lot of our people, and once you finish meeting, they will use it to go and do their job or use it to beg for 100,000 naira. So a lot are happening. We have done a lot. The national president, the BOT chairman, and other our patrons, we have done a lot to make sure that things will work out well in None, and I will assure you that things will get better. Our time will also pass, and we'll do our business. Then, on the issue of duty threshold, the one you call benchmark, you see, I keep on telling us that we did that just for trade goods. I hope we all know what trade goods means. We did that for trade goods. If you have chemicals, if you have equipment, if you have oil-related cargoes, please treat your job based on invoice value. And if I know I've seen an agent, and I was in Controller's office, he bought even all the transfer they made to the importer. All the electronic transfer, they printed it out in order to defend their job. And when Controller saw it, he said, no, this job have to leave. Look at what the agent have printed. Secret documents and everything. How can he print it just to defend his job? And they allowed the job to go. So I will urge us to study our job. Before slotting an SGD, please study your SGD very well. Study the invoice, study everything about it. And make sure that what you are presented to customs, you'll be able to defend it. Don't just let the importer to hand over a document. If it is a document, the one we do in the bonded terminal, you know it's a business job. Business job, you don't argue. There are ways to do it. But here once is a job that you want to defend. Please, be ready, prepare yourself to defend your job. We'll be ready for you anytime you call upon us. Anybody holding a job, you know that the value is right. But here once it's a business job, follow the trend and do what is right. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. How many people? Let's take number. 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. Is there any other person that wants to say something in operational challenges? Okay, 3, 4, finally. When after these 4, we'll leave the chapter. If you have any other issue, feel free to write a small WhatsApp or write a small note to me or to the zonal secretary or to your chairman, any of them, and they will forward it. If anyone that is a zonal issue, at the end of this meeting, we will need to see what we can do and plead that all these problems can be reduced. We may not solve all of them, as I said earlier on, but let it not be that everybody that goes to war is either he is dead or he is wounded. It's supposed not to be so. Thank you very much. Number 1.
Great ANLCA.
Great professionals.
Please let me stand on the existing protocol to observe that in ONE, the former DN dealing committee has been dissolved. Former DN dealing committee has been dissolved. Sorry? I said formerly we had a committee that looks into DN if you protest DN. Because what we have in ONE now is that if you protest DN, somebody cannot be a judge to his own or her own matter. If you protest DN, the DN will be minuted back to the very person that raised the DN. And that person cannot cancel the DN he or she raised. So I want the leadership to press that that committee be restored, so that if any department raises DN and you protest it, it will be given to another people to look into that DN and find out if it's necessary or not. Secondly, I also observed that jobs that are valid are being raised DN based on value. Any valid LC job, you can't raise DN based on value because it's a bank transaction. You can only deal on classification. But today, DNs are raised based on that. And when you argue, somebody will tell you that 40 feet cannot pay less than this, even if it's carrying sound, ignoring the transaction system of that job. So please, we still need to, a lot of us here who do company job knows that once it is an LC job, you cannot devalue. The only way you can have challenge is on classification. So please, we should also look into that. I also, as much as personally I have not been involved on that, but I know a lot of our members are complaining that after raising DN for them, that they will be intimidated to pay for that DN to be entered into the system. I'm seeing and hearing this for the first time for over 25 years I've been in this system. If DN is raised for you, even in those days, you don't give anybody dispatch money, because it's assumed that you are queried and asked to pay. So please, we should also look into it and get that office to stop that activity. And I want to say this to our own members. We find it difficult to specify what our challenges are. Outside the man that spoke on the alert, Every other person that spoke here on challenge didn't say what the challenge is. You cannot say that woman. What did the woman do? What did the woman do? What is the problem? The leadership can't walk into the woman's office and say, my colleagues say that woman is holding their job. Why is your job being held? You should be specific. This is where the problem is. He said the value is low and your value is right. He said your classification is wrong and your classification is right. Any leader that is walking in to talk about it, that person will know what exactly he is talking about. So in that area, a lot of our colleagues are misleading us when it comes to, they don't know exactly why their jobs are being held. And if for any reason you force yourself, have patience and meet her, she will explain. She will explain. I have such experience even in front of chairman. They were all there, and she explained. As much as it was my little mistake, I begged and begged, she refused. And I go with it. So if we know the standard we work on, let us go by that standard. Because when we go much below and she hold us, a lot of us complain when she is right. And when somebody is intimidating you, and when you complain is when she is right, she will win. That person will definitely win you. Let us know when to complain and exactly what our complaints are. I've worked in on behalf of a lot of our people too, only to get there, and when she opens her mouth, I become ashamed of myself. Because he now call the person, he will not come back and tell you, I thought you would go and beg for me. But that's not what you told me. There are two different things. So some of these things, we are also giving her advantage for her to know that she is more educated and more exposed than most of us. Thank you.
Great professionals, with all due respect, still standing on existing protocol. I want to bring our attention to some challenges we are facing in some of our shipping companies at One. Particularly, I'm talking of APAD laws and MSC. We find station where we submit our container refund, but after a long while, this thing will still linger without being attended to. So please, I would like us this one to look into this issue. Thank you very much.
Great ANLCA. Mine is to emphasize more on the issue. Though I wanted to allow it slide, just as the chairman only requested. But allowing it to slide for how long? Like the PRO of the command asked, specification of the problem. Let me be fast about it. 3x20, same content, same consignee, same shipper. My consignee shared the job between me and the person we do the job for. Fortunately, he got his power before the single window introduction. I was caught up in the wind. 3 weeks after, I was able to obtain my power. I was alerted. Meanwhile, before then, this job has left. That is from the other guy. And I have been explaining myself to my consignee. To cut the story short, this lady held me at the jugular that I must pay 5 million for caustic soda. Unfortunately, and I say why. I asked her why. She said that people are taking whatever down. So for her now, as the APM, she taking. I said, how and why? Explain to me how and why. She couldn't. Running around, I went to the controller. Controller asked her to look at the job. But what is so passionately disheartening about this whole story is this. 3x20 caustic soda delivered by this other by other agent paid 11.1 million. And mine paid 13.6 million. Higher than what was paid with that alert. I have to go and print inspection act, duty payment, and present it before controller. Sir, look at these jobs. And when he saw it, he was embarrassed. He called her. Look at this job again. He lists this job, that this is a bad case. This lady insisted that I must pay DN for reason best known to her. You know, sometimes we are too gentle. I must have to say it here. We are too gentle in this command or in this zone. And I have beginning to learn that one day somebody must go to jail so that he can be able to write certain things. To be honest, Chairman, please. I was at the verge of causing something havoc, but the other spirit say, speak to the chapter chairman. He is your friend, so that it will not be about you go and spoil somebody's command without informing him. And the moment chairman heard my case, he asked me one simple question, can you give me 1 hour, please? I said, yes, I can. He left whatever he was doing in town, ran to One, and was like, give me those documents. He studied them and went straight to her office. I was boiling at that moment, to be honest with you. Do you know why? This story started Monday, and that was on Thursday. And I secured the vacation of alert on Friday. When you get to this woman's doorstep, look at the lineup. You go and key. On a Monday morning, this person that is going in may spend 3 hours or 1 hour. And this woman may come out and be walking like, come on. She is not showing decorum of a public officer. And we must write her, please. We must write her. I am saying this as Obiora. Let it be written down that the zone must write her. First of all, she is representing an office. That's not her father's house. Number one. That office, many, both old, both big, has passed through. She should be talked to know that she is representing an office, not her. Because left for her, personally, I would have punched her. I'm saying this with every air of humility and sensibility, knowing what I'm saying. Because you cannot be treating a human being as if you are treating a houseboy. That woman is making men look like houseboys before her, and nobody is talking. And we are asking to allow her to continue. How? Please, let the zone write her a letter intimating her that we receive various complaints about her personally, her character towards members. No, number two, treating the job as if to say she has the omnibus authority to pontificate on what happened on anything, which she doesn't. Please, it is important for us to have little sanity, because I must be honest with you, in my little capacity, I used to answer not less than 2 or 3 calls about somebody wanting me to come to One to intervene. But I told them that I will used to tell them I don't have that capacity. Speak to your chairman. Please, let the zone take this matter serious and treat it with every urgency it desire. Then, on the issue, reality before us, what chairman was talking, he talked about our documentation, our presentation, and our packages. This is a terminology I'm using for those who know. One has been peculiar with certain level of understanding. Whoever that is trying to bring a change in the status quo, there must be a way of drawing her back. The zone must organize one teaching process. The chairman, while responding, said that most of the problem is coming from not these people here. those outside. How do we get them into compliance? We must. Because we operate by license. And if we say, as a body who represents licenses, that anybody caught that does this or is doing this, that license should be given a 5-year suspension. If I am operating a business license, I should be very careful who I stand for. In fact, I should be participating in the business itself. Yes, otherwise, let us sit up. Because you cannot be penalizing me 2 ways. So, in summary, please, let the zone fix more of this teaching more frequently to intimate our members of the realities before us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Lastly, the last person at the back, I think Aloma.
Yes.
Great ANLCA.
Great professionals.
Great professionals.
Great ANLCA.
I, Obi Aloma Obi, from Area 1 Seaport, Assistant Secretary. Okay. Sir, my zonal chairman, I'm greeting you and all chairmen, area chairman. My report goes like this. PCA, there is a question, because I've been lamenting on this. That's why I bring it out to zonal. Valuation will give you value. PCA will collect money. When I asked, I went there, they say it's an agreement, but it's not an agreement. Agreement is this: if you have a bad job, you go and settle PCA. If valuation give you value, okay, I believe you don't understand where I'm going. One. Secondly, another operation challenge we have is on all agencies. Everywhere, I work in ONE, I do my job in ONE, I do in Area 1. But this one now, how it affects me is this. All agencies, some of these agencies, they are now collecting money in any job, whether it concerns them or not. So the report is coming to me, I'm trying, but no way. Like police, some people that have bulk cargo, whenever they come for their bulk cargo to sign all agencies, police take report from Joe in ONE. They will be calling money. So when I go there, they say that Joe will give them amount they will pay. I said, why? So when we are trying to do it, yesterday, I was forced to go to police at Area 1. Luckily, I have a friend there. And I asked him why these things are happening. It's too much. I want to ring bell. He said that we, as agent, there's something we're supposed to do. That Joe have retired since 31st of March this year. Why is he still in ONE working as an officer? What is agent doing? So that was why I'm angry, and that was what prompted me to this meeting. So I rest my case for now. Thank you.
Shut up your mouth. ANLCA. Everybody sit down. Great ANLCA. Nobody's answering me. Why? No, it's very, very simple. In this hall, I think we are all clearing agents, but we are not acting like one. Some of us are not clearing agents. I can tell you, I can explain to you.
Doc, go ahead.
Hello. Hello. Great ANLCA. Great ANLCA. Professor Wachuku of Uniport. He said that he who is entitled to talk sense is entitled to talk nonsense. Once I have given somebody the opportunity to talk to us, what we owe is let us give our ears to hear what the person is saying. It's not to be there throwing aspersions or comments on the person. You are entitled to your opinion. As we did this small lecture now, if all of us were to write in one aspect of it, as many as are here, we will write the same, not the same sentence we will use, but we will use one terminology. That is the only thing that will be the same. So please, allow Area 1 chairman to say his opinion.
You know, there are so many issues. People like talking. I don't like talking. I speak the truth and facts. When I use that word, some of us are not clearing agents. It may baffle you. Why do I make that statement? You're supposed to listen to me before you utter whatever you want to say. It's simple. They talk about issue of benchmark. Benchmark doesn't exist. It's just custom opinion. Say benchmark. I can carry a container that pays 7 million, 40-feet container. If I have an item, are you not going to charge me based on the HS code and invoice value? If this bottled water now, maybe $200, and the HS code is 5%. If I pay my duty rate with my invoice, how are you going to give me the end? You're going to increase the value for me to meet up the benchmark? That is nonsense. Sometimes people say benchmark. Me, I don't believe in benchmark. There's some cargo I clear 40 feet, I pay 50 million. There's some I clear, I paid 8 million. There's some I clear, I pay 6 million, 40 feet. It depends on what I have. Why do they use benchmark? It's because of the traders. People clearing on a char, a bad job, they can use benchmark on you. But it's not the criteria where people, custom will start arguing, you didn't pay up to benchmark, you, according to what the cargo he cleared, somebody pay 11 million, they pay 13 million, they're asking him to pay DN. What is the basis of that DN? Are we going to pay more than our invoice value? The issue of bonded warehouse have turned clearing to something else. The bonded warehouse is the one causing the problem we have in clearing today. I can explain. That sometimes I don't like handling mic. When in occasion I don't like talking, I just keep quiet and listen. But if I want to speak, you're going to call me short.
No,
it's very wrong now. Thank you.
No, go ahead.
No, it's very simple because most of us are not doing the same type of clearing. Most of us are not doing the same type of clearing. We clear, we pay higher duty. We clear, we pay lower duty. What am I making? Am I making sense? Then clearing has turned to something else. Maybe you look at me, I have more than 30 years experience in this field. I got my first license in 1994, which most of us here are still in school. So if you're talking about experience, I have a wider experience. I've walked around the whole place. So people at agent cannot defend their job. What they use is money, money, money. When customs say hi, you start shaking. Well, you know what you have. You know how you're going to defend your job. If you're doing the right thing, defend your job. You're doing the wrong thing, obey the customs and defend your job too. But people will not say, somebody is saying 8 p.m., 8 p.m., 8 p.m. She's doing her job. I'm not trying to defend her. Nobody is nice. But if you have a job with her, walk straight to her and tell her the whole truth of the job. This is my invoice value. I cannot pay duty more than my invoice value. And my classification is okay. You're giving me DN based on what? I think it's good for someone to ask such question. Then if the DN is raised, you know what to do, protest. You go to Abuja, write a letter to Abuja, and tell them what you have. Why is he raising DN for you? Should you want that? You have to write a protest letter. I have a job I just did. I was given DN of 900 million. What do? I tried to explain to them. They said no. I went to Abuja. The guy was invited. Tell us the basis of raising this DN. He couldn't answer it. That DN is cancelled. It's just for you to know your job. Clearing agent are not clearing agent again. What they do is just, we are settling 1 million, this and that. Sometimes when I look at them, I laugh. We should try. I think agents need a lot of training. A lot of training. Most of them don't. I'm not perfect. I'm not okay. But I'm a little bit good. Agents should read more of their tariff, chemical analysis, explanatory notes to know the job you're doing. If somebody gives you a job, study the job before you present the job. But you carry bill of lading and just go and present the job. When they ask questions, you can't defend your job. Are you a clearing agent? We should be realistic for sometimes. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. Leo, say that thing you want to say, just in 1 minute. Please. Sir.
Great ANLCA.
Great professionals.
Great ANLCA.
Your 1 minute is going, you know.
Zone, why should my own be timed? Why others weren't timed?
Okay, fine.
Please, I want to appeal to you. I am a secretary of an. My chairman just finished speaking. I had raised my hand earlier before now. And what I want to do is an addendum. And that addendum is on the DN. I don't think customs has right to modify DN without the consent of the agent. They don't have right to do that. And I also have noticed that it is not even enshrined in the SEMA or in any act that DN is given to me, and I must write an acceptance letter before I will receive that DN to go and pay. So if the DN, the person raising that DN is right and knows her or his onions on raising that DN, why compelling me to write an acceptance letter to accept that DN? That is the addendum I want to do. It is very, very wrong. And when they modify the DN on the system, by the time you go ahead and argue and win, the question will not be, it is already in the system. And there's nothing they can do about it. You should go and pay. So please, as One PRO has suggested, that DN committee should be inaugurated back. And that committee should be saddled with the responsibility of any DN, before it is being modified in the system, they should look into it. And let the agent come to defend it. If the agent win, they will cancel it before modifying. But if the agent couldn't win, they can now modify. And if it is being modified, the agent shouldn't be compelled to write an acceptance letter before taking that DN. Thank you.
Great ANLCA, great professionals, thank you for your sincere contributions. I think that we have gathered all the whole input.
Thank you. Thank you, my zonal chairman. Great ANLCA. Please, since I've been attending zonal meeting, I think today is the only day I witness facts. Men said facts as it is in their heart. Today, if you listen to certain speeches, you will know that people speak, those who spoke from the bottom of their heart. You see, If you don't say, I'm here, nobody will know. Some of us who entered these jobs some years ago, we are seeing certain modalities that is out of the act of custom. Like we are talking about this DN of a thing. Something happened when Adegoke was the APM in One. That was the genesis of the riot we did in One. I was key player for that game. Somebody imported spices from Morocco. Another person imported the same spices from Italy. Adegoke went and raised the end and modified it without the concept of the agent. And the young man met me. That was when Danugo was the GAC. All of us assembled, myself, Chief Henry Njoko, Baba Dudu, and others. He went and used paste and do on that Italian spices. I was passing it around what they pay in Lagos. That's what they pay in Lagos. When that thing got to me, I look at it, Italy. Knowing fully before that one is Morocco. I got up. I said, my controller, this man is the spy who loves you. He wants that seat. They said, why am I saying that? I said, he wants this your seat. He wants to put you into trouble. He said, what happened? I said, Gasly, this is Italy. This is Morocco. Freight alone will reduce this, whatever they are doing. He said, I said, look at it, didn't you see it? I said, controller, this man must pay that deal. That was the crisis of myself and the man. So at times when they do certain things, you don't look well, you go ahead. How can you compare spices from Italy to that of Morocco? You go today, they tell you 14 million from Africa. Then some from Far East. You compare two of them. Somebody that imported battery and some that imported glove, ordinary hand glove. You say you pay 14 million. We just keep mute. Nobody will talk. I think at times decisive action is better than compromise. Are you hearing me? We should have, this zone must set up a mini task force to compromise, complement with the chapters. If there are certain things that we have men who are technically sound, who can stand up and tell you about tariff or whatever. We approach them, let them look into it before going to that place. So that it's because the worst thing that will happen is for you to take a case to customs and customs win you first, win you second, you are finished. But if you go, you argue with them so that you are right, that nonsense will not happen again. For the issue of the woman you are talking about, she's doing it because we are in East. Let her try it in her papa now. She won't do that. She wouldn't even like to go there. But all the same, like the chairman said, the only thing that holds a date is when you have not mentioned it. I will marry November 25th, except I not put the year. It will continue going. If I say I will marry November 25th, 2026 or 2027, the date will start counting. As far as she has been posted to Ne, a date was given, and the day she will go will come. Let's leave it on that way because all of us are docile. No, when she come back as controller, what happened to Hasim? What happened to Hasim at Area 1 will happen to her. Thank you, Mr. Zonal Coordinator. Thank you.
The meeting is prolonging more than our schedule, but I think you people should bear with us that it is not our fault. Okay.
Great ANLCA.
Great professionals.
Great professionals. I want to share an experience we had at the airport about last month. It was early last month. I want to borrow a little leaf from what Chief Chime have said and Elochukwu. I think we have been so cold, and that's the reason why whatever that they throw on our laps, we accept it. There is a man who came, the technical supervisor. The man came, I was trying to change the goalpost. I've had meetings severally with him and all that. But the one that really put me off was when he left his office and came to my office and said, Chairman, if you don't do this, gentlemen, let's not divide the house, please. Well, really, the man was like trying to pull my leg at the airport. What did he say? He walked down to my office and said, Chairman, because you have refused to do this for me, I am going to pull my trigger. That was what he said. He said, I am going to pull my trigger. I told him, sir, I don't have any answer to tell you, but go ahead and pull your trigger. That's what I told him. Go ahead and pull your trigger. And he left the office. And as soon as he left the office, I wasn't very comfortable with that. I called the DC and I reported the matter. DC did not handle the matter they were, because the same officer petitioned DC and even the controller. I picked my phone and called the controller. I said, either we work together as a people, or we don't have Port Harcourt Airport at all. When I opened the matter to her, she said, I need your support for us to do something. So what am I trying to say here? By the time I saw controller and other people, we sat down. The man who want to pull trigger, I even called the national president. I told national president, look at what a threat we received from somebody. The man said, I'm going to put a spanner in the wheel of progress at the airport. So all these things were just threats that I don't think anybody can accept. So when I called national president and told him, he said, somebody who wants to pull trigger may end up killing himself. And that was what happened to the man. By the time we stood up for him, by the time we marched to him, that man is no longer there now. So what am I trying to say is this. Sometimes chairman can do less. Chairman can do less. We need that push. Even in my absence, somebody called me, okay, this is my vice chairman, the secretary, they called me one day at TSD, I said, if you go there to him, I won't talk to him. Go there. Whatever happens, let me know. And when the man began to realize that it is not a one-man show, I think the way we operate at the airport, either you work with us or we leave. So please, can we collectively know that this job, we must protect it in one way or the other? Somebody say he has practiced since how many years? I won't say how many years we have practiced. This guy we know. So what we are talking about is this. Can we stand up and defend our anywhere and any place? So at the end of the day, because if whatever name you answer is what people will do, what we call you. Great ANLCA, great professional.
Great ANLCA, great professional. My own is little advice. Chairman. The value you add in chairman tells how chairman is going to function. For example, by the time I'm a chairman, something happened. I told one of my people, say, I am not around, but make noise, let them hear your voice. When they hear your voice, I'm sure the man is going to call me. I'm not going to superhead it because I'm a leader. They started, it was very hot. DPO was calling, area commander was calling. Chairman, where are you? I said, okay, the village, my network is bad. Please, I want to see you. I said, okay, what is, I said, something. I said, what? Before you know it, we have meeting. We resolve that matter. It never happen again. You cannot stay somewhere and say, chairman should do this, chairman should do that. Chairman, yes, chairman will come in. When it is right for chairman to come in. Not that you're undermining his office. So you can give him a little tip. Oh, he's here. You understand me? That is the way this thing works. You understand me? If we keep on bringing your problem like this woman now, like Chief Obi said, you are right, and you are very sure you are right, and somebody is trapping on you are right, and you keep quiet, what do you want chairman to do? You have to start challenge, spice it up. So my brother, my own is advice. We should sit up, tight our belts, and get to the cruising level. If you don't get to that, they will be taking you like that. But when it happens, when another person wants to come, they will give a reference point. This thing happened. How it ended up. Oh. That's just my own advice. Because you marry a wife, very beautiful wife. Your wife born 2 beautiful daughters. But their problem is that they didn't know how to sit in public. Eventually, they call a meeting where we are now. You know that is a tradition. They must always open up their laps. You trying to make sure they sit well, your own laps will be open. So what I'm trying to say is that leadership has a lot of responsibility. You people should also help to protect the table so that the table can function optimally. Thank you very much.
Great professionals, great ANLCA, and Mr. Zonal Coordinator, sir. I just want to make this observation. We appreciate your effort to moderate the meeting in such a way it doesn't take much time. And by so doing, you try to force people to limit their expressions and complaint. But I want to observe, Mr. Coordinator, that it is also very necessary that this zonal meeting is not called very often. And whenever it is called, and you look at the tempo, it's giving the agents the opportunity to empty themselves. Please do not. Please do not try to reduce that tempo by cutting it short. And having taken this permission to make observation too, honestly, the chairman from Enugu, when he was talking, everybody was paying attention. Others are talking now, he's busy going from one place to the other. Enugu chairman. Enugu chairman, take a minute. When we were talking, all of us listened. All of us listened. So, coordinator, sir, as a matter of fact, all that I wanted to say has been said by both Chief Obichima, the ASECO chairman, and the Enugu chapter chairman. And even Area 1 chapter, yes. What I intended to say here is, number one is this issue of, okay, now when ASECO chairman made a presentation, at the point he said, sometimes people call him to come and intervene. But he will say, no, I will not spoil the area of my chairman. That is not correct. That is not correct. I just want to buttress what some other people have said. It's not correct. Sometimes we let the chairman out of this whole struggle. We let them be. Because if the chairman is always at the forefront, he may get at a point where it is difficult for him to have access to the controller's office. We generate the heat. Just like he said, we should generate the heat. For example, if a ASECO chairman is called by people who are in trouble to help, he should go. And I want us to reenact what we used to do in the past. The only problem we have in this our profession now is that we are all selfish. In the past, it was not so. In the past, when you see somebody has a problem with customs, and you try to find out what the problem is, and you know that it is a case of intimidation, every other person rallies around that person. Every other person, it doesn't matter. The only thing that's happening to us now, because I don't want to show my face so that when I come, they will not hold my job. When you come, they will still hold your job. If you don't take action that time to say what you are doing is wrong. So if, as an agent, you see one agent in trouble, by the way, why is one particular tribe ruling Nigeria today? Unity. Unity. They are not the largest tribe in this country. In fact, they are smallest among the major tribes. But they're ruling the country because of unity. That same unity can work within us. Where you see your brother is being intimidated unjustly. Granted the fact that we have times we mess ourselves up. I wouldn't want to go that. Many people have spoken about that. But at the times we are right and we are being intimidated. You don't just look at it and go, now come out there, make I do my job. That is wrong. You should stand with that person and then begin there to raise the dust. And it will not be the agent that because it's the chairman. It is the custom that because, please, your people are trying to create scene here. And so when the chairman comes now and make a suggestion, they will take. So I want to advise us, please. And then on the part of the chairman, though some of them have left, one thing we have continued to insist is, in as much as these problems we generated, some of us agents, but the truth about the matter is, when you have meetings with these customs, insist that whenever there is a problem, let the agent be given opportunity to defend himself. Most of the complaint here is that you have a problem 1 week, 2 weeks, they are doing you like this. You don't even have opportunity to defend yourself. You become frustrated. At a point, the importer will be on your neck and say, whatever they say, do it and let me have my goods. It's not the way out. The only thing you can do for us is create that enabling environment that whenever, yes, you people are saying that our people are dubious, and when they have problem and they are ready to defend it, allow them to defend it, and let's see how it goes. Thank you very much.
Great professionals. Please, the insinuation that agents don't defend themselves is wrong. Very, very wrong. Agents go and defend themselves. The point we are having here is, when you have a bad documentation, how do you defend yourself? When you have concealment, how do you defend yourself? And these are the cases people will come and report to you as a leader and ask you to go and fight. How can you fight? When your documentation is wrong, you can't fight. You are limited to what you can do at that point. The only thing you need to do is to plead for how that job can live. If you have a concealment in your container, you can't talk. You can't defend yourself. I've been a member of this association for a longer time. When we initiated the demonstration against Danuk, I was in forefront. OC Prestige was not there as chairman then. It was we who fought it before he now came. The issue of Adegoke, I was also in forefront. In fact, I put my business on the line. So if you have an issue and you want to do something, you don't need to tell chairman. Because whatever you tell chairman will tell you no. But go and start something if you think you are right. But don't come and tell me. If you tell me, I will say no. Because I want a peaceful environment for us to do our business. But if you think that you are being pushed to the wall, you need to bounce back. You need to bounce back. This issue we are talking here, let me tell you, the issue of the person we have been talking about have been taken to the CGC. Where else are you going to report her? One matter has been taken to the CGC. One matter has been taken to House Committee on Customs. And you think we are not doing anything? We cannot just come out and tell you how far we have gone because we don't even know who you are reporting to. Some people might sell you with 100,000. just to go for a weekend. I've said this thing here before. I don't want to open my mouth to tell you what we have done so far in One, but a lot has been done. I've seen a situation whereby a controller will write something and send to the person, and the person will tell it, tell you to go to hell. Hell, you are not answerable to controller. Who else are you answerable to? So a lot is happening. A lot is happening. The only thing I urge us is, let us give time and have patience. This time will pass. I don't know when it will be, but I know it will pass. We will be here, and the time will pass. Thank you.
Great ANLCA, great professionals, myself, I thank you so much for calling us for this wonderful meeting today. I know it's not easy, but it's good for us to always call this meeting regularly, because without calling this meeting regularly, it will not give opportunity for people to speak their mind. And I even love you when you say that it's better that the floor member should speak the challenge that we have in our business. And we have heard it all. We have heard it all. And I believe that most of these excuses have been taken. And it will be good for us to take it into practice. And I will advise, let it not be that we have called this meeting after spending all this time. I will go without doing anything about it. I will suggest, I know that most of the chairman, we are all working, but it will be good for us to see how we can form a committee that will be in support of the zonal, the chairman, so that we can call a meeting with the, I know that most of the problem we have is a One chapter. So we can have a random meeting, indoor meeting. There are some things we like to discuss with him inside. There are some things we need to open up with them. All those ones that we are not supposed to fight with them, we can discuss with them diplomacy, so that if there's any way they can calm down with the pressure they are giving to our people, they will help, because a lot of people are suffering a lot in our business this time around. And most of our business have been taken to Lagos based on the challenge we are having through especially the APM. So I don't know, I could have loved us to take action after hearing all these challenges we have from our people. Thank you.
Great ANLCA, great professionals, thank you for your sincere contributions. By the grace of God, we are not going to fold our arms about the issue enumerated. We will ask God to grant us the wisdom, and I don't believe that there is no problem without a solution. When you are doing research, the very first area we start in research is a statement of the problem. Once you have identified the problem, you now start looking at hypotheses that you can test to see how you can arrive at the conclusion of the study. Thank you very much. I think that for other people that may have one thing or the other to say, do a message to us. We will also incorporate it whenever we are taking action. Then may we call on the review committee of the Constitution to go through it. If you feel free, the Constitution we reviewed is or suggested or proposed for review is 2013 Constitution. You know, we have 2020 Constitution that was dropped, is 2013 Constitution. So let them present their report. And listen very well, so that make a note where when they finish, we will contribute. I think that is our last argument. Yes. Yes.
I thought we agreed here to push soft copy to our phones.
It's there. It's there.
It's there.
It's there. Check it.
It is there. It is there.
It's been pushed on all the platforms. Okay, finally, sir, I want to observe something that I don't know, maybe because of the program we had today, that our operational challenges session was covered. That our operational challenges session was covered. For me, I think it's not really necessary to put what we speak here in connection with our operational challenge on video.
I said it before.
It is very, very wrong. Namram siloji adema mado enyubu ogo enwanye la ahụrụ silo onu ya eshigbolo onwe. So please, in case of next time, because when we are talking about our operational challenge, we express ourselves. It's easier to deny I did not say this than when the video is being played. So please, sir. Thank you.
Noted. It will be edited. Chairman, go ahead.
Great ANLCA. Well, I've been mandated to be fast. So let me hide under the existing protocol or stand on it. ANLCA Eastern Zone Constitutional Review Committee reports on proposed amendments. We treated virtually all the sessions, but we touched the areas we felt that need to be amended, subject to your own ratification or input or for what is into law. First is on the title page. Currently, it's bearing Association of Nigerian Licensed Custom Agents. We are proposing that it should read Association of Nigeria Licensed Custom Agent. Section 4, subsection 2D, disqualification. Currently, it has its representative or representatives.
Check the constitution, remove N, make it instead of Nigerian, let it be Nigeria.
Proposal. That proposal, subject to whatever you. Okay. So, section 4, subsection 2D, disqualification. Currently, bears its representatives. Representative or representatives, agents or servants have been convicted of any crime involving dishonesty or fraud. We are proposing that this should rather read, as in addition, another subheading under the section 4, yes, except where the company was found culpable. Section 4, subsection 3, registration of members. Currently, it says no person shall be admitted and recognized as a member of the association if has registered with the association. Well, so most of the things we picked are printers or typographic errors. So we are proposing section 4, subsection 3.
Follow. In pursuance of subsection 1 of this section, no person shall be admitted and recognized as a member of the association if he has registered with the association in a, that it should be if he has not registered with the association.
So we feel that not is omitted there, ought to be there, and it's a very important decision. It's a determinant decision on that session. Section 4, Section 6, national officers. current, it has National Executive Committee comprises of, we now think it should be, in addition, okay, proposed addition, further heading on that section 6, zonal treasurer with duty specification to keep records of all financial transactions of the zone. Sometimes, for some committees, whether executive or whatever, at least you need an odd number, so that if it gets to voting, 2 can vote against 1. Ordinarily, it has been, we are proposing. Section 7. Section 7, subsection G and H. Functions of NECOM members. Current, it says, keep and maintain a register of members, including the list of dishonor or blacklisted members. A little typographic, it says, propose addition. Okay, addition. Keep and maintain a register emanating from the chapters, because we are looking at it that membership should be from the chapters, from bottom to top, not from top to bottom. A chapter will determine who is a member of ANLCA, recommend to national, not register at national, refer to chapter.
Okay, hold on. Great professionals, from page 1, the section 4, section 4.2, 4.3D. So do we have any objection or any further addition on the amendment they have proposed? On page 1, yes. No, leave that argument. Some of us, when we are writing, we don't put that Nigerian.
It's also Nigerian.
Whether you put it Nigerian or Nigeria, it's also for you and for me.
Explain what Nigerian and Nigeria means to you.
Great association, great ANLCA. So,
he said you can. Okay. Go ahead.
No.
Okay, he has gotten the correction. So we should move on.
You want to know why?
Okay. Okay. Nigerian means of a Nigeria. Nigeria. Of course, prior to this time, most of some multinationals get license. So it must not be in Nigeria. But the license being issued to Nigerians is a Nigerian license. Is a Nigerian. But Nigeria licensed is for is those operating in Nigeria. I stand to be corrected, Prof. Okay. Obiora, you are a member of the committee. Bring down your hand.
Hello? This is more of a classroom, and that's why I want us to agree to agree. Using the word Nigeria emphasizes the state. Let us take it home. Nigeria represents the state. Whenever you are talking of Anambra State Association, you are no longer talking about that association. You are talking about the state, that association belongs to that state. If you are talking about Nigeria, you are talking about the state. If you are talking about Nigeria, you are emphasizing who is eligible to belong there. Let me explain. Right as we speak, we are fully aware that Chinese have started obtaining customs licenses. So can they apply? So, hold on, sir, let me conclude. In conclusion, my understanding, this thing has been argued right at the National Secretariat. The association belong to a peculiar people and they want to be identified as such. That is my own understanding of the word Nigerian, not Nigeria, because look at all the state agencies. You will see Nigeria Custom Service, Nigeria Quarantine, not Nigeria, Nigeria. It belongs to the state. Whenever you use Nigeria, you are representing the state. I so submit. Thank you.
Nigeria Bar Association.
Excuse me, sir. See, let us not...
the lawyers are talking, please. Listen attentively.
Let us not make mistake. Before now, clearing and foreign license is being issued to Nigerians. One is a local content business. Forget about what is happening now that a foreigner will come and do this business. This business is not being done by foreigners, it's done by Nigerians. And I believe that the authors of our constitution must have looked at it that since it's a local content business, that it should be for Nigerians. And that is why they put it there. Maybe I don't know further explanation, but that is my own understanding. Thank you.
For those of us who have gotten a privilege of going to Cotonou to clear cargo, no foreigner enter their port. You must seek an agent of that agent that will clear it and bring out for you before you can touch it. So leave about what even this Chinese. I challenge what's his name? Sometime in Wharf office in those days. So it's for Nigeria, not for foreigners to come and do clearing and export in our country. It's not done.
Yes. Great professionals, our problem is ourselves. Those companies that you are seeing Chinese running, go and check. The chairman is a Nigerian. That is the liberty that they have because it's it could be that they use his name. He may not even know what is happening there. But if the right thing is being done, those people must maintain that majority of the employees, even at the higher management level, is that when they have 2 expatriates, they should have also 2 nationals or 3, as the case may be. And we call them national members of the company. And being that they are national members of the company, what they use their personality and their name to register the company. So whether we are adopting the old Nigerian or we are adopting Nigeria. But the thing is that, to me, Nigerian belongs more of an individual rather than a collective something. If you check other professional bodies, right, in Nigeria, it's only our own that is having Nigerian. That is at the end. You will have it Nigeria Bar Association, Nigeria Medical Association, Nigeria Society of Engineers, and so forth. But if we still have a right to use the N, but the zone has said our own, we will adopt what the committee has said. If when we get there, I'm also, by the grace of God, a member of the review committee of the national before we will come for the AGM.
Sir, you see, making reference with Nigerian Bar Association is a foreigner can come. And once you attend law school, you can practice. You can practice your medical services in Nigeria, and once you're a medical doctor anywhere. But we're talking about the local content business. Please, let us not go further on it. Yes, I think we should return the end.
Okay.
Please, what we are doing here is proposal. It's not final.
Yes.
When we make the proposal, whatever proposal we send to them is on our own intent. Then it is left for the NECOL or the committee to say this is where we want to go. Thank you. At the same time, we shouldn't be wrong. Wait. In that proposal, in that proposal, we should not be found to be wrong in making that proposal. Yes. This association is a trade union in
Nigeria, and it's for Nigerians. It's not for foreigners. So that word is in Nigeria, not Nigeria.
Sorry. I plead to differ, not as a zonal coordinator now, as Joshua. As far as I'm concerned, if ANLCA is not a professional body, I might think otherwise. I think that we have a dual capacity. This profession is a profession. That is why we change our slogan to Great ANLCA, Great Professionals. No problem. Thank you. So we are that one should not be a major issue. When we are sending, from all indication, we have adopted N as our zonal proposal. Then that is taken. But also, Brother Anele, the ANLCA is a professional body, but we act on a dual capacity. If you say it's only trade union, it's only when we don't have any input to the national, but the national has respect and regard for us as a profession. That is why we use our slogan, Great ANLCA, Great ANLCA. Thank you. Go ahead, Chairman. Page 2.
Still on section 7B. And this is currently, it says, keep an impress account of 50,000. We are proposing amendment, increase the impress to 200,000 in line with the present reality and the value of the naira. For the chapter, yes.
But I hope, Chief Namocha, we considered also that the thing is a cashless society now. No problem. No problem. Go ahead.
Session. Don't worry. Whatever we do is a proposal.
Yes.
Still subject to further opinion and ratification. Yeah. Section 8, subsection 1A, tenure of office. Currently, we have national 4 years, chapter 3 years. We are proposing chapter 4 years, national 5 years for single term. The single term of 4 years for chapter, 5 years for national. That's what we propose.
Hello. Please. Did we get their point?
Mr. Chairman, sir. In the contemporary Nigerian politics, the governor and the president enter at the same time and leave the same time. In the contemporary Nigerian politics, the governors and the president enter at the same time and leave the same time. So I don't see why you should differentiate chapter and national. If it is 5 years, let it be 5 years. As they come, they go at the same time. As they finish at the same time. Don't leave any chance for any other thing. Thank you.
Yeah, but in the present day, ANLCA.
No, he has made his opinion.
He has made his opinion.
Balance it.
No, hold on.
Why we differ chapter and national? That's what we met on the. My zonal, I somersault.
Sorry. I want to have a question. The single tenure, whether it's equal or whether it's not equal, what is the commencement date?
We'll finish this process of review, then adopt it, then it becomes yes.
It will start from those that will take out the office next time.
No law is done in retrospect now.
Law is not done in retrospect. You should understand that.
Okay. Then
4-5.
What of the board of trustees?
Sorry, sir.
The BOT, I did not see the Board of Trustees tenor.
It was a heated argument anyway. You know, in the committee, actually, most times some of these things takes us time.
Hold on now.
People were allowed to different opinions, 10 years, 6 years. At a point, we decided to let it move the way it is. After all, if we didn't have any input from the committee level, the zone might have, or the other distance might have, but we did express different opinions at the time, as it concerns the tenure of the board. But we couldn't agree. My members are here. We couldn't agree. We decided to move forward. Secretary, am I right?
Okay. Sorry.
Great ANLCA. I want to apologize for coming late and recommend the House, especially the one I met, which is the review of Constitution. I want to thank you people. I will start from the zonal executives. On the issue of zone, I'm suggesting 5 positions for the zone because our number is increasing and people agitating for positions are increasing. So thereby, I'm suggesting we make it 5 in the zone. Maybe we have zonal chairman, vice, secretary, PRO, treasurer. It will be okay, 5. Instead of having all of them. That's my own suggestion. Then coming to the neck, we met 4-3, suggesting 5-4. I don't want to go into the tenor. I want to go into the election proper. Having been a member of the electoral board, ASECO, I see that whenever election of NEC is coming, it used to be so hot. Some associations used to suggest or do their own this way. You contest for deputy or vice president. The deputy or vice president coming from the west will automatically become the president. Thereby, anybody who is the vice president has nothing to tackle the president. You allow the president to do his job and protect the president. Because I have seen here that anytime an Easterner is zonal president, is national president, there will be a lot of tackles. We are talking about Eastern Zone view and submission to the review of Constitution. So my suggestion is that if we are doing an election of the NEC, and we know that the president that will come next time will come from the East, we are going to vote for the vice president. And that vice president will automatically become the president. Likewise, it will be rotating like that. In other associations, that's how they do it, to reduce the tempo, the fight in the presidential campaign and the election. That's my own submission. Yes. That's my own submission. Then second one is that if you are talking about tenor,
somebody is talking.
The tenor shall be equal. If I say 5 years, 5 years, everybody equal. But time for this one, time for this one. It shall not be the same time. Thank you.
Thank you, Zonal Coordinator. You are still moderating, but I still remember in 2004 ANLCA Constitution, we used to have Deputy National President, following the National President before the Vice President, when Okenza was a deputy. The last election was conducted at Airport Hotel. ANLCA experimented it, but brought a lot of problem, and they reverted back. Well, there's no harm in trial. We are still evolving. We can still go back. Anything could have, whatever is the problem then could have been corrected. I don't know. Sir.
Thank you very much. I want to ask us a question. Do we have 3 segments of leadership? The chapters, the NECOM, and the board. If we are proposing a flat single tenor for both the chapters and the NECOM, the BOT, what is our proposal? But because they have 12 years, if we leave the status quo to remain, it means that board has 12 years, and the other people has either 5 years or 6 years. 6 years, 1 tenor.
Let me answer, sir. Great ANLCA, since we are proposing 5 years flat, and it's a single tenor, I think the board should be 6 years single tenor. No, 6 years single tenor, while the chapter and national 5 years single tenor.
Remember, there are issues with the board going back to CAC, changing the profile, and that's another issue. Why they said people should be at the background for some time, where you can fall back to. So the board should be a little elongated.
Sorry, those ones is sentiment.
People should help us in this argument because we had it.
Great ANLCA.
Obiara wants to go to board. Oh yeah.
Great ANLCA. Let us understand this. In ANLCA, board office is elective, and it is more or less a retirement package. Why do I say that? Zonal coordinator, please, I need your attention. Before the election of this current board, in one of the emergency NEC meeting convened, a motion was moved and it was adopted, which I believe must form part of this constitutional amendment, amended constitution whenever it came out. And that motion is this: anybody who contested for the board cannot resign and come out to contest for any office in NECOM, thereby stating what I call status bar for anybody who picked form to contest for ANLCA Board of Trustees. Left for my suggestion, I will still want us to let the board remain what it is, because the current constitution does not even give them tenure. What the constitution says, that if you are elected, you have 6 years to be in the board, and you stand to be re-elected if you did well. Otherwise, it is a perpetual succession. So what does it mean? It is the people that has the option and the choice of returning you or changing you. So if we try to tackle on this, we are now at ultraviolet with that decision of the NEC. And remember, in this constitution, the NEC is the highest decision-making body of this association.
But we're entitled to our opinion.
Thank you very much, sir. It is yours.
Remember, we had
the current constitution has 12 years for the board. 6 years.
That's a 2020. Exactly. That's what I wanted to say.
No, here, this particular one. 6 years, and you are also qualified to recontest. And when you recontest, it's 12 years. So, and if we are adopting single tenor flat, let the single tenor be single tenor. Changing of this thing in corporate affairs, there are some institutions, their own is 3 years. At the end of the 3 years, they can change. Go ahead with the information.
Great ANLCA.
Great professional.
I want to strongly disagree with the opinion that the board should remain the way it is. If we have changed all positions to one tenor, board should be 6 years single tenor. Like my brother said, the ASECO chairman, that it is a retirement position. If you leave them as 12 years, when we retire, where will we enter? Because every election year, people are retired. So we should make provision where we also will enter when we retire. Because they will not take their own retirement and also enjoy our own retirement.
Okay, thank you. 5 years flat and 6 years singleton.
Remember, there was a 2020 constitution that was jettisoned The one that was adopted at Owerri. He said, no, I'm making reference.
The one, don't go to 2020. Mr. Coordinator, my thinking is this. If we have 6 years for chapter.
5 years.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Okay.
6 years for chapter twice. That is provided you are taking out of office at all times, not more than 2 times. And now we are reducing it to single of 4 years. And then national from 4 times 2 to 5 single. I am thinking that yes, we will definitely have to touch the board. But then in doing that, we must also consider that we cannot make their own static. Instead of 12 years, and even theirs, if you read that thing well, it's more than 12 years because he says can be re-elected. He didn't say possibly at all times. In the case of other positions, he said at all times twice. This one is open, can be re-elected. That is even more than the 12 years I'm talking about. So, but what we are saying here is that if we are going to make it single too, we will not keep it at that 6. We keep it at least at a minimum of 8 years. Single.
Okay, noted. Chief Tobias, thank you very much.
Hello. One house, please. One house.
Great ANLCA, if the zonal position is not the final position. So there is no need of our trying to crack our head as if that the positions is like this water that everybody is entitled to one bottle now. We have said, let me put it this way, chapters, 5 years single tenor or 4 years single tenor. People that say 4 years single tenor, raise up your hand. 4 years single tenor, chapters. 4 years single tenor. Okay. 5 years single tenor. 5 years single tenor. 7. Okay. The position of the zone is 4 years single tenor for chapters. Then for NECOM, 5 years or 6 years single tenor. If you say 5 years, raise up your hand.
No, there's a motion on the floor. Hold the information. Fire them.
There is no information on this. That's your mind.
We have concluded a chapter. We are not a national.
I said national, NECOM. 4 years single tenor of raise up your hand. 4 years single tenor. Okay. 5 years single tenor. 5 years single tenor. For NECOM 5 years single tenor. Okay. No problem. Okay, thank you. Removal of office.
So the board issue is we didn't make any input, have we? At least enough for help us break that. Sir.
Don't worry.
Great
board. 6 years single. 6 years. Okay, no problem. Removal of officers.
Board 6 years, eh?
Yes.
Single.
Yes.
Thank you. Section 6, Section 9, removal of officers. Current, notwithstanding Section 7, subsection 1 of this Constitution. We cited this thing, and we didn't see anything relating to this session for removal of offices. So we now felt it's not relevant to removal. Correct, please. No. It's our observation. We are criticizing the Section 9, subsection 2(6).
Sorry. There is something in removal from the office. They have 1A. He is medically proved to be permanently incapacitated as to be unable to perform his function. He contravenes the Constitution of the Association of Nigerian Licensed Custom Agents. He is convicted of any criminal involving dishonest.
No. Section 7, subsection 1. Just subsection 1.
The chairman is section 7. Section 9.
Subsection 1. Oh, God. What is he talking about? This is the subsection.
My guy is consulting. Let him finish.
No, section 9.
He said you want to say something. I say you are consulting.
Just 7(1).
Just 7, subsection 1. 7(1).
There's nothing there now.
Nothing relating to removal. That's what we cited. So it's not there.
Subsection 1 is the portion of the
national president.
So it has nothing to do with the removal of offices. That was why we observed it and felt it ought not to be.
No, the copy you use, you transpose.
The one of the officers, subsection 1.
That's 9(1). It's 9(1), not 7(1). 7 is the functions of the national president. The people that have the soft copy of this constitution is still in our platforms. You can still open it.
The removal of officer is 9(1), not 7(1). This is a double error.
Section 9.
Well, let's go ahead.
Let's move on.
Section 9, removal of... Okay. Thank you. Routine defense, section 9, subsection 2(c). We looked at this is currently saying within 14 days of receipt of the notice. We now propose to 14 working days. We'll be explicit on the number of days. If weekends or public holidays comes in, somebody can hide under that to... Section 10, establishment of zones and chapters. We propose the newly created chapters shall be properly listed in the Constitution. We know of Ibeto, we know of even the so many zones are not in the Constitution. Let them be reflected.
Okay, and then let me, before you continue.
Section 13, subsection 5(1), ASECO. Not to be on ASECO. No, somebody.
Hold on.
Somebody is moderating.
Hold on, let him finish. We will
the moderator will order me. Even if I see your hand 100 times, I lack the authority.
Go ahead, finish this.
Page 2.
Page 2.
Okay. Currently, appointment by NEC for election or extreme necessity, we are proposing a second tenure shall be 3 years, subject to reappointment not more than once, and subject to ratification by NEC.
Who appoints?
The same formal process. No, the board will nominate, the NEC will ratify. It was an argument as well in our committee. A lot of us believe the president is the #1 citizen, should be allowed to appoint by virtue of his office in line with what is happening in Nigeria, as the INEC chairman is being appointed by president. But majority of those in our committee believe we should retain the power in the board to nominate, then refer to the NEC under the president for ratification. Then it is the president who will appoint chairman and secretary. The board does not appoint chairman and secretary. They will nominate members of the ASECO. And in the course of the ratification, the chairman and secretary will be announced by the president. This is our proposal anyway.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Finish the page.
Section 14, General Administration, current shall be generally administered by NECOM. Okay, we feel it should be generally administered. I think that page is done.
Okay. Then
we can even conclude
from the areas that we have mentioned. We have removal of office, we are done with it. Section 9, written defense, current within 14 days. Proposed amendment change to 14 working days. Instead of thinking of 14 working days, why not say 21 days? Instead, the current is 14 days. Why not say 21 days? Instead of counting on working days.
Or 28 days, which is 1 month.
No. Let's. Do we agree on 21 days or 14 days? Section 10, establishment of zones and chapters. Proposed addition, the newly created chapter shall be listed in the Constitution. That one is non-negotiable instrument. Then on this note, Enugu proposed that they have an expanse of states. They control Ebonyi, Anambra, that in those areas that they should have chapters in each custom formation, and the Enugu should be granted the right to be a sub-zone to oversee those other chapters. Is it, what are we proposing? No, sorry. Hello. The caterer, please start serving the food while some people are eating, some people can still talk. So what your Enugu proposal is that they have Anambra, they have Enugu, they have Ebonyi, and all of these areas they have custom command. That somebody, Arosi, so if I pay attention this side now. So they are asking if the Constitution can allow them, since the custom controller is in Enugu, I think those areas are outpost stations. If they can be allowed to have presence in those areas and report to Enugu, which Enugu will now report to the zone. It's as well as, let me just make it clearer, that Bonnet Terminal, that we should have our presence in Bonnet Terminal. And the Bonnet Terminal
okay, Bonny Terminal falls in the zone naturally. So what is our view? Yes.
Thank you, the zonal. We should know that we work according to the custom commands. The zones we created is in tandem with custom zone creation. So if there's no custom zonal creation in Enugu, there's no way we can come and create zonal in Enugu. One. Number two, the politics is a game of number. The West is going ahead because they have numbers. I am not of the opinion that we divide our house. Instead, the Enugu will increase our number as per chapters. We fight for creation of the chapter in Abakaliki and whatever place they make, and Anambra, ANLCA chapters, so that when we are moving for elections, national elections, we have more numbers to go and compete for anything we are doing. That's my opinion. Thank you.
I differ on your opinion, sir. One, chapters are being created where there are custom formations. And we cannot start creating chapter by by states. If you check in Kano, we have a chapter. Despite that, there is a dry seaport in Kaduna, because it is one area controller that controls Kaduna and Kano. That's why we have. Sorry. That is why, but we have one chapter in Kano. Then we cannot start going to create another chapter in other states. Hence, once we have Anambra, Enugu, and Ebonyi command. So we should have one chapter that will take care of these three states, which Enugu is there to take care of it. Because that is where the custom area controller resides. So thank you. If we are to talk about creating chapter, it should be Moabia. If you are thinking of creating another chapter, it should be Moabia. That will be in Owerri. Even with FO, you've been there. So we should be thinking in that direction, not going to Ebonyi or Anambra. Thank you.
You create chapter where you run your SGD, where there is a custom formation, where there is interface. And this is, for instance, in River State, we have how many chapters? And this is as per the number of custom commands where people come to do that. So this for custom license agents. How many operate on Inimo Abia command? Well, Zonal.
Thank you for the contributions. We will not make that argument too much because we don't have the number in the East as such. But the little we are the central nerve of the association, despite no matter our number. If we argue so much on a controller basis, we are going to close airport chapter down. But it was a hold on now, hold on. You know, airport. No, yes, I know that airport has a controller before. I know that airport has a controller before.
Just like oil and gas. When oil and gas was collapsed,
yes,
and before it was resurrected again.
We have a controller there then. So myself, I'm a hybrid of all the whole chapters in the Port Harcourt. So there is no problem. We are moving forward. Still on the chapters.
Yes, I want to ask a question.
Ask.
Great ANLCA. My coordinator, so my question is on chapter and its elections. And that election, my title is the transfer of membership. I have come to realize that sometimes, some years ago, we have this rancor of transferring your membership to another chapter where you will go and contest the election. Is it constitutional, or is it something we need to incorporate? That if you are a member of a chapter, you remain in that chapter and do whatever you want to do there, rather than crossing from one chapter to the other. That is my question, sir.
Okay.
You are treading on a dangerous area.
Great ANLCA. My brother, you asked a question. Wait, listen to your answer, my own answer. As it were now, One looks like one single port for everybody in the East. Am I right? Is that correct? Professor Leonard said he clears in One. I do the same thing. Onwa does the same thing. So now, where do we classify us? Where the license is domiciled? Is that what you are saying?
Sorry. Sorry.
Where your license is domiciled, because so many people get licenses from different commands. But where you are registered as a member, that is what I'm asking.
Okay. Thank you. What we may suggest and propose is that, there are some things. Today, when we are looking at it looks very straightforward. Tomorrow, when you look at it critically, that straightforward something today becomes complex. Somebody coming from Lagos to relocate to the east, and he has been a member in Lagos and decided to change. I think that change of membership may be allowed, but there should be a specific time or period. The person must be a member of that where you are transferring to before you can be qualified for elective position. That's we have to think twice about it, because I am registered in the free zone. Maybe in the next 5 years, if I did not retire, I still have interest. And Port Harcourt is closer to me, and most of my job is in Port Harcourt. I think that I have the freedom to register in Port Harcourt and transfer my membership and let the national, when I'm renewing, I let the national know. But for this problem of transfer of membership, it's only for election purposes that it brings trouble. Apart from that, nobody has any problem whether you registered in two places. And when we think of custom command, everybody, for me to operate at One, my Form C30 has to be registered at One. It has to be registered at Area 1. It has to be registered at the airport and oil and gas. So we have to take a decisive decision on it. Give to Obinna. Give to Obinna, then two of you.
Please, on the issue, protect me, coordinator. On the issue of transfer of license, membership, transfer of membership. If our elections is 4 years, for you to transfer your license and still participate in that election, you must be 5 years. You have to be 5 years in that chapter. Because people will build that chapter, contribute money, collect money, and build the chapter. You are not a member of the chapter. 1 year to 2 years to the election, you run into the chapter to contest election. It is wrong. If you check even in the circular politics today, they are doing everything to stop it. They are doing everything to stop it. So anybody who loves One should be in One at least 5 years before any election, so that you must have been part of building One. You must be part of building that chapter. You don't come into a chapter when people must have finished building it. You come in there, contest election, and win. It is wrong. So I'm suggesting 5 years transfer of membership.
Okay.
And finally, sir, there is something you have said here severally. It didn't go down well with me. You told us you're a member of this Constitutional Review Committee. And anytime we argue strongly on a particular issue, you say we don't have the final say. That means we're wasting our time. Give us, excuse me, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. If we are taking our time, our energy, and losing money today to argue on these things, please, whatever we produce here, stand your foot, because it's something we know that will benefit us. So that we don't go there, people will throw it out. If you don't defend what we produce here very well, it might not stand. Because others are doing their own. And constitution, you do constitution, you amend constitution to what suits you, your people. That's the selfishness of constitution. So if we have achieved what we help us here, and those things we put in did not stand, that means we have wasted this day.
Okay, noted. Secretary Odin.
Thank you, coordinator, sir. Okay, I want to talk about the membership, chapter membership. During our last general meeting at One, my chairman emphasized on that seriously. And if you look at the national has started doing something on that. If you look at the yearly renewal of licenses, renewal of membership every other year, you see that we do it through national now. I'm coming. We have done that. And when you are registering newly, they will want you to put a chapter. And if you go back, what the National Secretary said is this, that the reason for renewal every other year is because of this election, this particular issue now that is coming up. That if you register this year, some people register only on election year, renew their membership only on election year, that every other year you must renew. Any year you omit to renew, anytime you start, it will start from that year to count your years in ANLCA. So if you omit 2 years, and when it is time for election, you renew, they will start from that year to count your membership of that chapter. That is what and paying that money is helping the chapter, just like my PRO said. It's helping the chapter because whatever you pay, National has a way of returning it to chapter, their own thing. So you must not come during that particular time to come and say we are member.
Thank you.
So what I'm proposing is this: 5 years. Yes, I'm supporting PRO. 5 years might be too much, but can we just say 4 years?
Okay.
4 years.
We have 2 proposals.
Okay.
Great ANLCA.
Professional.
On this page, on issue that concerns ASECO, transfer of membership is allowed because even in INEC, you can transfer your voting unit from here now to Abuja and still use it to contest election. So if that can happen in INEC, it can also happen in ANLCA. So to me, I'll propose just 1 year. If you have intent to contest an election in Apapa, you belong to NE, in 1 year you can be a member of Apapa, provided that your license is up to the number of years of the position you are seeking for. That is my own proposal. That is 1. 2, in section 14, general administration, where we are trying to change from administer to administered. These 2 words are almost the same, but one is better used than the other. I would say that we should leave the administer, because administered is just like a nurse, a past tense of administer. And you are making reference, say a nurse administered drugs to this person. So administer is a better word than administered. Thank you very much.
Wait. Great ANLCA. Mine is on the movement of membership.
let me inform this House that that decision was a child of necessity. And I must have to say that this constitutional amendment will take care of that. Something that has never happened in ANLCA happened. And in the wisdom of the ruling president then, he made a resolution which was approved by the NEC. And it stands as a law. However, I can assure you that this constitutional amendment will take care of that. Number one, just like the UNED secretary said, anybody registering either as a new member or as a renewal must, by your own self, choose your chapter. Change of chapter shall be allowed for democracy. But it should be for voters. If you want to go and contest election in another chapter to which you are not a member, there must be a specific year for you to go and learn the rudiment of that chapter. So, for the purpose of this amendment, let us put it 3 years. Since we are proposing 4-year tenure, if I start from now learning what Onwa is doing in office, before he leaves in the next 4 years, I can declare my interest to contest after 3 years of being a houseboy to him. For me, that is just the standard. For anybody to stand as a contestant, he must be a member of that for nothing less than 3 years. As a voter, 1 year can go.
Aseko, I want to, how do you determine the 3 years? How do you determine the 3 years? Guys, I have the floor. I have the floor, please. Let me start from the general administration, where the chairman made his own submission. I want to say here that being a member of this committee, the reason there is that when you look at this English here that says, shall be generally administered by NECO, there's no way it can be correct if the be there, So the best thing, for the English to be correct is to say it has to be administered by this. So with that be, it disqualifies the whole administer there. So that's the reason behind what we did in that committee. Now talking about change of membership, I think it's proper to allow people to move. If we have a tenured office of 3 years, as we are proposing here, and you're saying someone has to be 3 years in one place before 4 years, rather, 4 years, and say someone has to be 3 years before, that's too much. 1 year is enough for someone to be a member of one organization before that person can apply to lead. We are all leaders here in our own offices, and so I don't know what we are going to learn about leadership that will take us 3 years for us to be part of the leadership of one organization. So 1 year is what I am proposing.
Okay,
1 year.
Thank you very much. Please, our professional colleagues, you don't make laws because I am involved. You make laws because we think that what we are doing should be fair to everybody that is involved. Like now, I've been a member of ANLCA as long as my license is existing. Then I decided I relocate to another place tomorrow. And maybe there is a vacancy there. Nobody is interested in what is happening there. I decided to go for the election there. They now say that I have not been 3 years there, I have not been 4 years. I don't think it's a fair decision. The thing is that because is a substitute member. It's not that it's a new member that is coming from outside. It's a member that is already our member that is transferring his membership. So if we now say that he must start queuing up there, I don't think it's a fair decision. I'm thinking that we are going to adopt 1 year transfer when you register, because it's your license. The term of your license is what qualifies you. And if you're a member of the association, you're a member of the association. But that you will decide to associate with in a particular chapter does not really disenfranchise you totally, as if your license is just a pupil license. So on that note, we will recommend 1 year. Thank you. Then on the administration, administer is carried, not administered. Administered is talking about in the past tense, and that administration is a present continuous. So go to page 3, Chairman.
No.
Don't worry, that one is English language. I can change that one and get something that is proper. Zonal Secretary can do that. That verb usage should not be a problem in this meeting now. Go ahead. 18.
I think usually when you finish this constitutional review, take it to the lawyers for some of these things. Yeah. Okay, should I?
Go ahead. Page 3.
Section 18. Expenditure. Number 2, subsection 2, national president, emergency limit. We are proposing 500 to 1 million.
We are done with that.
We have finished that page now.
We are not the next page.
We are doing page by page.
ASECO, we said that appointment by NEC for election or extreme necessity. Then proposed addition, ASECO tenure shall be 3 years. Reappointment not more than once, and subject to ratification by NEC. Okay, go ahead. What? Yes.
Take our microphone.
On the area of ASECO, I think the president should not appoint the chairman of ASECO. If the members of the ASECO are going to come from zones or chapters, the members have to be elected from their own chapters. Assuming the membership are shared, and ONE is supposed to, or Eastern Zone supposed to have a member. Who goes to represent this zone from at the ASECO should be elected from here. Because when you give somebody the opportunity to appoint an electoral umpire, he decides. Whoever that pays the piper decides. That's why Nigeria, we can never get a clean election, because the president appoints the INEC chairman, and he appoints somebody that is very, very loyal to him. So I think the president should not appoint, and the members should be elected. From the elected members sent there, electoral college should select the chairman. Electoral college should select the chairman within the members sent. Why we propose?
Yes. Sorry. Hello. Excuse me. Information.
You said.
Chief Obinna, let me inform.
Let him.
It's not an elective position, so it's an appointment. So whomever, and remember also that we have gone for single tenure for the president. So if president is in office as he's leaving, he appoints ASECO chairman. He's not going to conduct election for him unless if there is vacancy in the board that coincided with his interest in the board. So I don't think that is an issue.
No, it is, sir. The chapters living at the same year, they are not living the same month. They are not living the same month. I want us to look at that issue very critically. They are not living the same month. The president might still be in the seat when the elections of all the chapters will be done. His election might be the last. And if he appoints, he decides. Even the board, giving the board opportunity to appoint, it is wrong. We experience what is happening. It is wrong. If you want to get these things right, if you want to get a free and fair election, if you want to get an association that will be accepted by everybody, it is wrong.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that if we are going to appoint, the appointment will come from the chapters. How many are they? They will come here, they say, One, give us a person. We will sit here, all One chapter members, nominate somebody that will go and represent One at ASECO. So with other chapters, when they get there, for instance, they have 6 persons there. Within the 6 persons, the board, the NECO as a whole, can conduct an electoral college election to select or elect who will be the chairman. So that whoever they elect, we know no single individual or a group of cartel elected him. They will know that it's the whole NECO that elected within the people that are first nominated or appointed as members.
Okay.
Thank you.
Aneli. This is the last one I'm taking for this one, so that you will not say that I disenfranchise anybody from talking.
Please, I want to support what the PRO just said now, but with a little addition. Electoral umpire in ANLCA. Sir, are you listening to me, sir?
I'm listening to you.
In support of what the PRO said, the electoral umpire should be an ad hoc committee and not a standing committee that will last for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. Why we will adopt what he just proposed by getting who will represent the Eastern Zone or every chapter into ASECO. Their job is to conduct that particular election that is, as at that time, after the election, they will be dissolved. It shouldn't be a standing committee. That's my suggestion. Thank you.
Sorry. Anele, let me answer you. That one, it may not be feasible because all the whole elections, we have more than 20 chapters now. All the whole elections cannot be done at the same period. And constituting new committees for ASECO is not going to be as easy as you have said it. But we can recommend that chapters to make recommendations for the ASECO members from the zone. Or zone shall make recommendations for the ASECO members. If 2 is allotted to East or 3, then the zone can now sit and make recommendation. If they say we should bring 2 or 3, we can give them 4 people to take 2 out of the 4, or we must make mandatory 2. No, people should respond. Okay, no problem. Okay, then Chairman, go ahead. We're almost done.
Section 18, subsection 3, chapter chairman. Okay, we have treated president. We propose the Empress to be increased from 500,000 to 1 million. Chapter chairman limit, we propose from 100,000 to 500,000. National treasurer Empress from 50,000 to 200,000. Section 18, subsection 7.
Hold on, can we discuss this? What kind of expenditure are you talking about?
Impress. As per the expenditure section 18.
No, so sorry.
This constitution is not by chapter, it's a national constitution.
Sorry. Sorry. I have at least, this one is my own primary area. If we are saying expenditure, annually, you can go, but you are carrying your bags. Okay.
Let me talk about it.
Yes, because.
Great ANLCA, in terms of expenditure, this is not impress here. What you are talking about is expenditure. Let's also understand it. And there is no chapter chairman that will spend their sessions. Hold on, please.
Hold on.
What the heading here is expenditure. And there's no chapter chairman that will just get up and start spending the chapter's money without the approval of his executives. So the right thing to do is, if you are to spend any money, you inform your ESCO on. If he wants to approve it, then you can go ahead and spend. But if you are talking about a chapter chairman or a national president will keep 1 million naira, that 1 million naira will always be in his pocket as a limit of his expenditure. That means he is feeding the money of the association. Please let us make correction on this. Please, thank you.
I think we are working on section 18 on expenditure, and we only took in brief the areas we had interest. But in details, it says expenditure, section 18. Please, let's hear it. The finance of the association shall be expended by the chapter executive committee for the chapter and the national executive committee on approved projects in accordance with constitution and the budget. 2, in case of any emergency or contingency, the national president, in conjunction with or without any other member or members of the national executive committee, may spend or approve for spending such amount of money not exceeding. That is where we are. Not 1 million. Yes, that's exactly the thing.
Information.
I made reference to the session, hoping that there was no time to read all this.
Chairman, let me help you. Great professionals, it's practically impossible that even the president on emergency basis, unless he uses his money to do that, solve that problem, because all the association authorization is A or B, A and B or C to sign. So, to me, we can leave this place as it is. Or if we are going for 1,500,000, it all depends on the type of emergency that we are envisaging. But ordinarily, proper accountability in it is that the president cannot go and withdraw 500,000 naira from without the knowledge of either the secretary or the treasurer. So there is no need of this expenditure limit to be our this thing. So we can leave it at 500,000 naira, because every other expenditure, the finance committee of the chapters and the finance committee of the national we discuss some expenditure before it is approved.
Okay. I think he has ruled the matter. Otherwise, I was on the verge of reading the whole session so that we understand what led to that. But he has ruled. He has ruled it. So, application clause. Currently, we have, mutatis mutandis. We are proposing addition. In the case of the chapter and the zone, that's what we're talking of section 18, subsection 7. It was national chapter mutatis mutandis. We now include the zone. So we now suggest, in the case of the chapter and the zone, No, it's for you. No. Well,
you know that the zone does not have the zone does not have a terminal.
We are recommending that we know some money comes to the zone. The 40, 10, 10. Then there should be a record or domicile under the treasurer. And process of, in the case of the chapter, when we are recommending that the administration of the zone should be activated properly, including finance, so that as the money comes in, you can reach out for any office. How do take spending that money?
Thank you, Chairman.
Yes, Chairman.
You know that the zone is a member of NECOM. The zone is a member of NECOM. So whatever decision taken at NECOM affect the zone. So you cannot use that word to the zone. You can only use it between the national and the chapter level. Please, let's expunge the zone. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. Section 24, subsection 3, discipline. Currently says no person shall be disciplined. We felt it should be no person shall be disciplined. Also change each servant or representatives to each staff. We looked at the nomenclature staff for corporate bodies and servant. Yes, the staff is serving in the organization.
Honourable Secretary.
But appropriate decision is staff. Section 24, subsection 11, eligibility for office. Currently, we have no member of the session dismissed from either the public or private sector shall be eligible. We are proposing amendment. No member of the session dismissed for any criminal offense shall be eligible. We have to be explicit for criminal offense. The subheading is for election.
We should always use court of competent jurisdiction.
We
should use court of competent jurisdiction.
In our committee, it came up.
We cannot talk about dismissed, whereby a corporate body cannot dismiss his staff without any content reason. And tomorrow he say he was dismissed. So it must be without. Please, take note of that. I don't know.
Yeah, we discussed it now. The thing came up in our committee as well. Okay, amplify.
Great ANLCA, great professionals. Why we use criminal? It is not on you. It doesn't behove on you or me to decide who is a criminal. It should be the police or the court. So.
It's not even the police.
So that is why we left that. But we can add it and say decided by.
It's only a court. The only evidence that can prove this man is a criminal is a court judgment.
Okay. Hello. Okay.
Secretary, take note.
It has been taken. Go ahead. Section 26.
Okay.
Arbitration.
Okay, arbitration. Section 26, subsection 2. Current arbitration and conciliation, they said degree. I think it's a printer's level of degree 1988. It should be degree 1988, decree. Decree.
Sorry. There is an act. There is no decree. We are no longer in the military regime. So it should be act. Noted. Thank you.
Okay, but whichever during that time, the omitted decree and wrote
no
degree.
problem. Forget
So
that.
whichever one it is, bring act in.
Act. That one is not.
Section 26, subsection 4, the aggrieved, it reads currently, the aggrieved person. We felt it should be the aggrieved persons.
A person can be aggrieved, the persons can be aggrieved. So we can put a slash, person/s.
Exactly, that's the way we have. Section 27, subsection 2A, Board of Trustees remittance. Current, the Board of Trustees shall be entitled to 2% to the 40% remittance from the chapters. We propose, or for clarity, the Board of Trustees shall be entitled to 2% of the 40% remittance from the chapters. Section 10, subsection 1, emergency powers. So that they can.
No, hold on. When he finish, you will ask your question. Sorry.
Sorry, sir. With all due respect. Emergency powers of president. Current, to suspend a chapter executive that failed to fulfill their obligations. We are proposing to suspend a chapter executive and members that failed to fulfill, because you can't single out one person and deal with him. Some people can set somebody up.
Sorry.
Don't
worry, go ahead.
Amendment, subsection 32. Okay, sorry, sir. Okay, we'll take note. Whatever you. Current subsection 32 amendment currently says repealed or impact by at least 2/3 votes. We felt that thing should be in part. In part.
Okay.
Repeat.
Thank you very much.
Part. Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank
so
you.
Please, Satob. 18. Sorry. This one may be expunged because I know what you are talking about. She took note of it. Then emergency powers.
Sato, we only reviewed a copy of what we had. And it says the Board of Trustees, that is section 27, subsection 2A. So it's explicitly the 2%. Okay. What of? Okay, sir. Okay.
Now the board has 10% already allocated to them, and you're not saying they should be tied to 2% of which 40%. 40% of the national, in addition to the 10%. So you remove the 2%.
The power resides with the people. We, the people, made the law. If you authorize me to start afresh, it is allowance out of pocket expenses. The association shall from time to time pay out or refund to its members or officers such amount of money as allowances or out-of-pocket expenses as the chairman of NEC may approve or direct, provided that such amount spent or such allowances is properly recorded and accounted for. That's section 27, chairman. Subsection 2. 2A now.
I thought we are done with that.
Yeah, they say I should read it. 2A now says, the board of trustees shall be entitled to 2%. We now said instead of today, it should be of the 40% remittance from the chapters. If they want to expunge the 2%, we're only correcting the yes, the wind, the thing flows. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. This is an EDA statement. Great professionals. So please, fellow colleagues, what we are arguing about is like this. In the Constitution itself, in the body of the Constitution, there is, in the sharing of the money, the national has 40%. The board has 10%. The zone has 10%. Chapter has 10%. Chapter has 40%. Now, in that same constitution, they are saying that the board is entitled, apart from the 10% too, is entitled to 2% of 40%. Who's 40%? Is it 40% from the chapter or from the national? In addition to their own 10%?
Excuse me, sir. On this particular one, the 10% is on its own for the running of the board. From what he read here, if you look at it, you will see that they said, and from out-of-pocket expenses, that 2% should be removed from the 40% sent to the national to give to them. So it's in addition to the 10% that was given to them for the running of the board.
Let me show you.
Great ANLCA, in section 12, in section 12D is under functions of the chapter executive committee. Keep 40% of the registration or subscription fees for the running of its day-to-day activity. 10% for zonal as fund for the running of the zone. 10% for board for the running of the board. Then E, say remit 40% of the total revenue of the chapter to association headquarters and notify the zonal office.
Twenty-seven to A.
Huh?
27 to A.
Yeah, 27 to A is different. So it's like we are turning the constitution upside down over the years, because there's no place written 10% should go to the zone, 10% to the board. What? No, that is registration. That is registration. Keep 40% of the registration or subscription fees for the running of its day-to-day activities, and 10% for the zone, 10% for the board of trustees. Then 10%, remit 40% of the total revenue of the chapter to the association headquarters. So this one is different. Then the other one is board is seeking 2% from the 40% of the national headquarters. So it's a different game. Let us not argue it. Please, it's quite different. Then my own here is on the emergency powers of the national, of the national president. This one is like a military regime where a national president will have powers, get up one day from the backside of his bed and remove the chapter chairman. It is wrong. This is time for us to change it. Please, when somebody is elected, it is only your ESCO that can pass vote of no confidence on you. It is on your ESCO first before it goes to your members. So it is on your ESCO that have the power. If they have 2/3 in the chapter, they can pass vote of no confidence on the chapter chairman and call for a general meeting. And if the general meeting gets 2/3, you are removed. So it is not where the national president will get up from the backside of his bed and remove the chapter chairman or suspend. Please, there should be reasons to do that.
Sorry. One chairman. He said that place said that suspend the chapter executive that failed to fulfill their obligations. That failed to fulfill the obligations. And we are proposing suspend the chapter executive and members that failed. See, the chapter executive, to me, if we are suspending the chairman, we are suspending all the whole executive.
That's what we
because what affected the chairman may be lack of cooperation of the other people. Exactly. Therefore, if they feel that they cannot work as a team, let all of them rest for a while, and when they go to church, they repent and come back.
But for a definite period, the emergency powers of the president, you are among the first casualty. Yeah. You and the
yes,
we know how we came up with that.
I was a casualty.
But it's undemocratic. It's undemocratic. No two ways about it. It's against the ethics of democracy. Power resides with the people to appoint and to remove. This one.
Great ANLCA. What we are doing here is for academic exercise. If you ask me, let us learn something. Constitution Review Committee Chairman, please. Let us learn something. If you observe every constitution, the grand norm of Nigeria says, any whatever set that is not in consonant with that constitution is invalid to the extent of its inconsistency with the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And having said that, the Constitution of ANLCA, I must say that the drafters are so wise and intelligent. They view a whole lot of things. Something happened under Tinubu in Rivers State. How many of you protested? The truth of the matter is this. There is always a caveat. If you fail to do this, this is what awaits you. During the inauguration of this executive presiding over the chapters as we speak today, such matters was brought up. The president has power to prohibit an inactive chairman to function according to the oath of his office. And why they are specific about the chairman is because he is the executive, chief executive. He takes decisions, in most cases, that are either positive or negative. So depending on the decision he takes, when the consequences comes, if it is negative, on his head lies the hammer. If his vice, secretary, or other members of the executive committee are saying, Chairman, sir, with due respect to your office, this is wrong. And he said, this is how I want it. Zonal coordinator, sir, are you proposing that somebody who has already declared his innocence over a matter should go and suffer for what he didn't partake in? So, standing on this, that section of the Constitution is to make sure that all those people presiding over every chapter must stand on their feet and do the work by which they were elected. If you are found wanting, removing you doesn't mean that once they remove you, you are gone. After all, the national president needs to convene an emergency NEC to ratify that decision. And it is before that NEC is being called, the chairman has a way of amending his way. Because, just like he's saying, an investigation ought to has also been carried before such a drastic decision is taken. If you remove this, an ANLCA constitution will be watered down to the extent that anybody who takes oath of office can as well fly to Dubai, stay there for 3 years, come back and hand over, if he so wishes. And nobody will find him wanting. I so submit. Thank you.
Please remember the origin of this. But what our zonal coordinator permits, what we were proposing that we couldn't capture here is to be explicit on the suspension. Is this for 6 months? Unlike the first casualties, it was just from there, it was an indefinite suspension. It should be definite, 6 months. But what the ASECO chairman is saying, there is an internal arbitration system in ANLCA. Many a time, some chapter executives have been bold enough to report some of their misunderstanding to the national or to the zone. And where, after so many efforts, the thing could not be resolved, or the other person is found, that is where the hammer will fall on everybody. But when Vice Chairman has been seen to have reported this matter earlier with evidence, there's no way he will show the same casualty. It's against the law of moral decency. The zone, if you permit us, we'll go for dinner.
Yes, thank you very much. Can we...
This is the man moderator. If he authorizes me to give you microphone, I will. If you like, fly from here.
Is it the emergency power of the president?
Yes, sir. On this emergency power.
Ask the question.
Great ANLCA. Please, I want to put to listen. Hello. You see these emergency powers. If we are not careful on these particular emergency powers, like our chapter chairman said, you wake up one day and you will not see your chapter chairman again. The review committee, sir, what we have is this amendment, and you select the ones you are reviewing. I will suggest, before you will go for what you have amended, let us get the body of that particular section entirely for clarity, so that we will understand the area you are making this amendment. Because you said currently on the Constitution, which all of us do not have here, suspend a chapter chair executive that failed to fulfill their obligation. And you are proposing suspend both the executive, the chapter chairman, and the executive. And my question is this, sir.
Should I read it to you?
Members.
Should I read it to you?
Read it for us so that you will understand where I am coming from.
13. If zonal coordinator permits, section 30, subsection 1, emergency powers of the president. The executive president shall, in the exercise of his emergency power, have the power to suspend a chapter executive that fails to fulfill their obligations to the national headquarters and appoint immediately a caretaker from among the other members of the chapter as an administrator and report same at the next NEC.
Okay, sir. It's now understood. My question now is this. My question is this.
The two. Such such emergency power shall be in operation for not more than 90 days, during or immediately after which election shall be held to fill all the vacant position in the chapter. No member of the suspended or dissolved executive council of the chapter shall, if found guilty, be qualified to stand for election into the chapter executive council for 4 years, after which any or all of them shall be qualified so to do.
Number 4.
Okay, my question. Just hold on. My question is this, sir. What defines the fulfillment of the obligation of a chapter chairman? Wait now, wait.
Read it down.
Sorry. Thank you very much. Every chapter executive, they were all sworn in for the office, and they have obligations to fulfill, both to the national and to the chapters, and they are all contained in this constitution. So I know if you are vying for a position, you can consult on one or any of the chapter or is there now section 12? He read section 12 to all of us here. And you are saying it's not in the public domain. It's in the public domain. The constitution that this was. I'm just trying to make you people to be happy. Otherwise, we're not supposed to reread this one because everybody's supposed to have the soft copy in our platforms. So there is no problem. Thank you.
Chairman.
You see, chapter executive is the entire chapter executive, is it not? Eh? So why are we repeating it now as if we are what are we amending? Suspend a chapter executive. Then propose an addition, a chapter executive. So it's not a chairman here. It's the entire school. So there is nothing to amend here.
My hand is up.
Nothing to amend in this session. Please.
Chairman, who had from the constitution now, I think we're making corrections. Yes, listen to me. I'm using the mic. We're making corrections. We're making corrections for the amendment of the constitution. Let me say that if the chapter chairman are suspended, if chapter chairman are suspended, there should be a period of probe or investigation of what they have done. Because yes, and yes, because
please, coordinator, sir. The information I want to give him is very straight. When this was done, the airport case, there was investigation. Just like on the chapter chairman said before, that it is only the executives that have the right to query their chairman. What happened at the airport was that all the executives were quarreling with their chairman. Each and every one of them has his own problem one way or the other. As a result, they were no longer working. And what the president then did was to suspend and then appointed a caretaker committee, which I was the chairman. That caretaker committee was mandated to investigate what happened. And it was only after the investigation that it was discovered that all of them were culpable and they were all dissolved.
This is the last one on this before I make the final remark on the constitution.
Can you sit down, please, sir?
Chairman, thank you.
Great ANLCA.
Thank you.
Everybody saying suspension. It's a very good one. But can't we suspend the president? But it's not there in the constitution. Can't we suspend even the zona? Everybody that found one thing should be suspended. They should put that. Okay, it's not in this constitution. Why only the chairman? They should put everything. I know that. No, see, in life, you don't need to be afraid of anything. God time is the best. Somebody need to push you out, to push you to a better place. Don't be afraid. Do the right thing. So, all of us could be suspended, including the president himself, and the zonal coordinator too, and the chairman too, and everybody.
Mutandis.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I sincerely thank all of you for the patience, because the constitution. Earlier on, I have mentioned something about the constitution. When we go ahead, the committee, Chief Tobin Dukwe, thank the committee for on behalf of the zone.
Great ANLCA, on behalf of the zone, we want to say sincerely that the committee have done a very good job. The chairman of the committee, Namocha, and his colleagues, to do what they have done is not easy. When you are outside, you think it is easy. Look at what has happened here now. You can imagine what they saw when they were agreeing and disagreeing. We want to say that you people have done very, very well. And to remind you that the best reward to a good work is another one. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes. Great ANLCA. Great ANLCA. The constitution, we thank them. We will also look at the objectives of the association with the reality of events. And that section 12, One chairman pointed out, in tandem with either section 27.2, that, no retirement benefit. No problem. There is an award during the 72nd anniversary. The chairman also can also retire do retirement benefit for their members. There is one thing, sorry, Ebo, you are distracting me. Great ANLCA, please, chapter chairman, I'm pleading with you, look at the welfare. In as much as we are thinking for those that are active today, 20 years ago, some of us may not be association members. 30 years ago, some of us may not be association members. But people were there that fight the fight and do the shouting and oppose the management that even brought the constitution before even this constitution came up. This was done in either 2014, 2013, actually during a Luchuku period. Yes, 2008, yes. And under the national president now, he was the chairman of that committee. So let's look inwards. Think of some of our incapacitated members that are elderly, some of them are old, some of them are sick, and see how we can reach to them. Nothing, even a phone call, even a recharge card, can make them to feel that their sacrifices in the past is still being remembered. Not only when they die, we now remember them, and they may not know that they were remembered.
Then the welfare in the constitution, we will see how we can think of the welfare. But the welfare, they pushed it to the chapters, but the national can well do something in the welfare, even though what we have been doing is a kind of intervention, but that intervention is not enough. On that note, I thank everybody for the patience, most especially those that were here by 10 o'clock. I don't think we have any AOB in this meeting. So I'm calling for motion for adjournment. Anniversary. Okay. Hello. The 72nd anniversary I mentioned that it will be holding on 28 September in Lagos. Do we have any comment on that? On the 72nd anniversary.
Yes, I saw the.
Okay. How many people want to make comment on 72nd? 1, 2, 3.
1 minute. Yes, sir. I see how much they said. I want to make it smart. They say each person who want to participate in the program or pay advert program and will pay 2 million naira. We have a suggestion to give them. They can make 2 million. There's what we call back page of front page publication. There's what we call black and white. They should make a category where people can even contribute money and sell. It's 2 million. I see 3 people have paid 3 million now. It's not everybody that has the 2 million for advertisement. So what I'm saying is it's not because of me. I'm thinking of others. Let's make a category. 1 million, 1.5, 500,000, so that we can realize our target. That's my own personal suggestion. Thank you.
Okay.
My coordinator, sir. Why it's like we do not say anything when you mentioned this 70-second something initially was the way you phrased it. You said it's an AGM. You said it's an AGM.
Yes.
But the information we gathered before was that ANLCA is celebrating its 72 years anniversary. It is a celebration. And we were within ourselves, talking to ourselves, asking questions. If ANLCA is celebrating 72 years of her existence, and it is stationed in Lagos, will it not be proper for ANLCA simultaneously to do it in different zones as the one that is in Lagos is going on? Because a situation where ANLCA is celebrating 72 years of her existence, and it is only stationed in Lagos, some of us who will not be there will only be viewing it on the platform being posted. It does not make sense to any of us. It's celebration. If it is an AGM and it is called an AGM, we know we are going for an AGM, and anybody who is interested to go will go. And the chapter executives have a way they organize it to bring members to that AGM. But if it is actually a celebration, sir, we are suggesting that it should be a celebration that is all-inclusive. Let it be decentralized where they are doing the main thing over there. Those who are not in Lagos will also be doing it at the same time with them in all the zones. Thank you very much, sir.
No, give to somebody at the back.
It's okay.
Thank you for the information and the contributions. To me, as a zone, they said the 72 that pays 2 million is 72 faces of ANLCA. But the zone, we go back, thank God that Chief Onwa is one of the members of that committee. I think the zonal secretary is also a member of the committee. As a zone, it's people that can afford 2 million naira today to be in that 72 faces of ANLCA may not have, in the year 2000, may not have contributed anything to ANLCA.
So our input is that while they are doing 72 phases of ANLCA for 2 million, they should also look for phases of ANLCA that on merit, that may not pay 2 million, may not pay anything, as a recognition for their own sacrifices to the association. Then on the decentralization, it's a form of AGM unless there is a further clarification. Thank God that we have two of the zonal ESCOs are members of that committee. If it is AGM, there is no decentralization in AGM. If it is not it's a celebration alone, then we can appeal as a zone that they should extend the celebration that is happening in Lagos to the zone. So that is what I have to say on that too. But the two members of the committee, they are here. Let them brief us better. But one appeal is that we have 72 faces with 2 million naira. We should have 72 faces that have sacrificed or has served the association in different ways. Everything may not be money. In total, people that are paying the 2 million naira today, unless they can convince us that by the year 2000, that they were members of the association. Madam, you are a member of the committee. Oh, sorry. Chairman, say you have 1 minute something. Sorry.
Sorry. Great ANLCA.
Great professional.
You know, I just want to talk about the pension for the elders. You are here breaking down how we are going to share 40, 40, 40. Why can't you do it this way? And save like 5% for the elders. Instead of that 40, you can just do 38, just, or 35, 35. Just save 10% for them. It's a good one. For the welfare. So that get a special account where they can easily, every month, anybody that has issue, they can disburse money from there. No need of sharing all the money. It's a very good one, though. Yes, I think I will pay for the 2 million. I will pay 2 million for myself. Huh? No, he said I should say something about it now. I said I will pay. I said I will pay 2 million to be the face of ANLCA.
Go ahead.
Great ANLCA, great professional. Information, please. Information, please. The zonal coordinator said that there is no decentralized AGM. As we stand today in ANLCA, AGM has been decentralized during the last board election. So, if the celebration, an AGM can be called purposely for one thing, which is election or celebration. So in that regard, I may want to add my voice that while they are doing theirs in Lagos, let's do our own here in East. After all, we must not be going to Lagos every time and adding to the hotel bills and the flight that at the end of the day here, we have nothing to write home about it. So let them decentralize the AGM while they celebrate theirs there. Let us celebrate our own here. I second the removal of that motion, please. Thank you.
Okay. And everybody that wants to go, all their flights, they should bring the flight money. Put it inside the list. Let us bust the money in the morning. Finish that there. How about this?
Good evening, everyone. We are, me and them, by God's grace, me and Chairman One, we are members of the local organizing committee. All the chairmen in all the chapters in the whole federation and secretaries as well are members of the LOC. The 72 people is optional, discretional, is by your choice. if you think you can afford the 2 million to be, for your name or your company's name to be enlisted in the Hall of Fame, you do. But that doesn't mean that people who have made meaningful contributions, people who have, helped ANLCA to get to this, to go to this extent, will not be recognized. There's a package for people who have made meaningful contributions from inception till date, to be rewarded and recognized. That's on that one. Then secondly, on the celebration is for all ANLCANs everywhere, the whole federation. If you can't find your way to Lagos, we can do ours here as well. But I know it will be streamed on air, so everybody can participate. But I know it might not be very easy if you start looking at the cost of flight to and fro from all the logistics involved for everybody to get down to Lagos. But we can also suggest to them to decentralize it for people who might not have the capacity to get to Lagos. But candidly, the celebration is for every ANLCAN, whether low or whether high. Thank you very much.
To add to what she said, we are doing a group booking of hotels. So those interested in traveling to Lagos, please send me your name between now and Friday so that we can forward to Lagos. Because ANLCA is partnering with APs, so we are trying to know the number of persons that will come from the east to Lagos, especially from Port Harcourt to Lagos, so that AP say the amount on reduction of air ticket depends on the number of persons going to Lagos. That same thing includes hotel reservations. So those who are willing to travel to should come up so that we can make reservation. If you want to sleep in Marriott or any other hotel within the Ikeja area, it depends on how much you have. So come up with your, bring up your name so that we can be able to know how many people who are willing. Just like he said, all managing directors of licensed custom agents that belong to ANLCA is eligible to attend. So if you know that you are the managing director, please make sure that you prepare to attend. Between now and September is a long time to plan. Thank you. And that thing is, the 2 million naira he's talking about is if you want your company name to appear in the brochure. They call it 72 persons who have made a mark in ANLCA. So if you want, you send in your this into the national treasurer, I think, to the national treasurer. If you send it to me, I can forward to the national treasurer. I can also send you the account details. If you are interested, the amount is just 2 million naira. If you're interested, then you come up with your company logo, your face as the managing director, then you pay the 2 million naira. We can forward their name to. Then the other, I think, the zonal secretary, it will be in a better way to explain the ashebis and other side attractions that will happen that day. Thank you, sir.
Somebody should move for adjournment. Somebody should move for adjournment. Okay, you people don't want us to go again. Great ANLCA, great professionals.
Great professionals.
Great ANLCA.
Having exhausted the agenda for today's meeting, I, Mr. John Anyalebe, Chief Festus, Global Freight Consign, hereby move motion for adjournment of this meeting. I so move.
Second.
Aye. Mr. Chugu Nana, hereby second the motion that the meeting be adjourned.
Mazawoka. Closing prayer.
Let us bow for prayer. Our God, our Creator, hallowed, wonderful be your name. Thank you for what you have done for us today. Thank you for the understanding you gave us. Thank you for the wisdom you are giving to our gathering. Father, we discuss as a family we're about to go. Lead us safely to our homes. Father, we have challenged the affairs of this matter, this house, to the zonal coordinator and the executive. Please lead them well. Oh Lord in heaven, if I've done anything against you, forgive us. You know where we came here. You know where we come from, our different homes for Port Harcourt to find our stomach. Help us in whatever we are doing so that your name be glorified. The food I've eaten, thank you for the providers. And place the hand that provide for us so that the next appointment time, they can feed us. Blessed and wonderful be your name, for in Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.